everybody. Welcome back. 2 stars in that number with the crew of the Salty. It's words. No. It's the crew of the Gloved Molotov. We are all functioning very well. For those of you who are perhaps not in Victoria at the moment, we are experiencing somewhat of an intense pollen encounter combined with a warm day, yes. So
it's a little bit more than warm.
So those of us afflicted
by 30. It's just warm.
Yes. I'm feeling a little bit funky as a result of the antihistamines and me just yelling at my nose. So it's going to be interesting. But that's okay.
You and me both.
Right.
Just a quick warning, a asthma storm may happen tomorrow.
I heard about that, yeah.
That's all right. I don't have asthma.
I gotta work tomorrow. Don't tell me that.
Then take your inhaler with you.
Give that or a knife and just stab your arm. That'll release enough adrenaline to make you okay.
On to the plot of this game, in which we are all going to play.
Also,
so,
before we do, hey Mike,
yes?
Mystic Mike, who used to hang out with us all the time,
Hey.
popped in. It's been ages.
Mystic Mike.
Hey.
He lives.
Welcome back. We've kind of done some stuff in while you were gone in the meantime. If you want to catch up, it's all online. But I'll give you a basic rundown of what's been happening. So, the crew of the Gloved Molotov traveled to the planet called Kupie. There were a few reasons for them to visit. One was Catalina hoping to find a way to get in contact with her family on Harbona. Another was Lockie, who was looking for some of that sweet, sweet revenge. While Catalina was successful, Lockie is yet to be. And after the party traveled down to the surface of the planet Kupie to take a job in exchange for being able to get to the good part of the space station, they got accosted by a team of bounty hunters on the way back up, trying to get something from the crew of the Gloved Molotov. Specifically, trying to get Darius, as they were bounty hunters, and he has a bounty placed upon him.
I don't have a belly to...
But she's not dancing.
It's okay.
She's trying to wash a window.
Test.
We can hear you. The party had some encounters with some drones during this fight, and while under the influence, Lockie detonated a demo charge on the top of a space elevator, which caused the party to win the fight, but to get arrested. After a rather harrowing few days of being interrogated, feigning proficiency with Kupie legal proceedings, and being arrested in turn for obstruction of justice, the party hired an actual lawyer and began to get the impression that a fine was inevitable just based on how the legal system on this planet works. Then they were contacted by a rather shady method by a third party who essentially offered to cover their fines in exchange for the party doing something for them. They accepted, and the evening following this meeting, the party were taken from their cells and released with all of their effects in tow. They traveled back to the ship, their delightful vessel, and encountered a gentleman there who was wearing a fine British-style suit, speaking in most assuredly the Queen's English, and said that he was there on behalf of this organization called the Sirtis Partnership, and that they had a job for the party to do in exchange for getting out of trouble. The last words spoken by the party were from Darius, who said, "When do we start?" and that is where we will jump back off. You as a group are standing outside your vessel at the Kupie contractor bay. I'm loading up the thing. Show me what you got. These guards are no longer there. Where is the party? You are here. I put you down on the thing. Him is no longer horizontal.
I'm also not a nemesis.
Good point. Hang on. Oh, no. Please roll 20. Not like this. Not like this.
Hang in there,
So,
kid.
do you think we will still get paid even though we went to jail?
I don't see why not.
It was for different parts of the.
We were bailed out. This is fine, though. It means, you know, we can still get paid, right? Maybe.
Our faces haven't exactly hit the news.
We don't know that.
It's true you don't know that.
Well, I mean,
Let's check the news to make sure.
even with their corrupt mail system, they would at least say we were accused rather than guilty. And I don't remember any photographer taking my photo.
So, you guys are basically gathered over by the side view upon out into space, where this suited individual had a brief chat with you prior to dicing. When do we start? So, he's in front of you.
Oh God.
What would you like to do?
What is
Well,
it exactly you want us to do?
Perhaps it's best we
Talk on
step
the ship?
inside your fine vessel, if that's all right.
Sure.
sure, look, no problems with any of this, but I'm going to need a couple of days rest. My mind is a little frayed.
I need to make a
That's
phone call before I join you, but feel free to go ahead.
All right. It's your vessel. Shall we?
I show him into the vessel and up to the the kitchen,
The meeting
the
room.
table.
Okay.
the meeting room. Take a seat. I will be back in a moment. And
The meeting room, also known as the kitchen.
go into my room, go up to the pre-tech drug producer, and see if Lucia pressed the right buttons. There is a dose of regalia in there or not.
So as you as you go inside and investigate, how much does it cost to make a dose of regalia again?
650, I believe it was.
You are now down about 500 credits worth of components, and you have what is essentially a nonsensical cocktail of gibberish waiting for you.
I mean, it could be interesting.
Not for Charles, not in right this moment.
I literally just go start production on a dose of regalia.
Okay.
Maybe you should set that up as like a hotkey, you know, like an auto dial or something.
Later, I'm in my room by myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
And he watches you. Didn't you know this?
Always watching.
So Catalina is going to make phone call to Katarina.
Mm-hmm.
Katrina, and ask her if we are to be paid for the services we have provided.
Okay. Sure. You press the appropriate numbers and just call her up. Hello?
Hello, it's Catalina of the Gloved Molotov. Is this Katrina? Duh.
Why are you calling me?
I was wanting to know if we got paid for the job we completed.
No, and she hangs up.
Bitch. Don't worry, I will get this. Rude a bitch. And then I'll come in and join everyone. After like
Oh,
swearing.
what you did for a
profusely.
second there.
Huh?
Think about what you did.
I mean, we blew up the space elevator.
Aww.
So technically she can't do the work that she was trying to do. Oh, I know, but she still wants to be paid for a job. We still did the job.
You also just told everyone that we broke out of prison.
We didn't break out of prison, though.
No, but I'm pretty sure those weren't the real guards that let us out.
I'm clearly not recalling things from last week very well. Oh well. What's done is done.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, as you make your way upstairs, you are greeted by like a terse nod from Lucia, who's currently like preparing food in the kitchen as you walk by, and Tazi, who is like probably somewhere amongst your engines, hears you walk in and just goes, "Oh, hi, you're back? How did it go?"
Like shit, honestly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all good. We'll get it resolved.
Is everybody okay? I'm kind of a bit tangled back here, so I might be a while. Just everyone's okay, right?
More or less.
We'll be okay.
Okay, that's good.
I'm really struggling to remember what happened last week.
You agreed to do a job.
Yeah, that's about all I remember.
So, Dr. Charles, I'd say as you are going to like leave the med bay, Lucia spots you in your like awkward pinky blacky bloodstained shirt and says, "You look terrible."
Ah, at least I look how I feel. Kupie is a piece of shit planet. These fucking primitives don't know anything.
They know how to make money real good.
Yeah, let's see about that.
Then she walks away with a toasted cheese sandwich and just goes about her business.
You know what? Catalina's probably going to go and also make a toasty after seeing that.
Okay.
Just
so
in the
she
background.
is just like, cool.
Yeah.
So who is currently in the table and prepared to hear what this guy has to say?
As soon as I'm finished with pressing the buttons that are actually needed to create regalia, I basically go to my cupboard, grabbing one of the few bottles of Alfdus whiskey that I have left. So let's change that. Grabbing a cup and then going back into the kitchen. Still, haven't changed. I sit down, put the cup down, open my bottle, pour myself a glass, and sit there and go. So.
Catalina's
Yes.
listening from the background.
Is this everyone? Well, what about your number 6?
I mean,
go.
You go.
No, you go. You go.
I mean, it's what needed. Some of us will listen, some of us will probably wander around the ship, but I can fill them in.
All right. So, we have ourselves a bit of a predicament. As I'm sure you've seen, the way Kupie goes about its business is a touch on the archaic when it comes to damages, problems. I'm sure you're aware of this based on the fine welcome you encountered. We have our own intentions in regards to Kupie and hope to bring it into the fold of the Sirtis Partnership. Unfortunately, we're at a bit of a loss due to some other outside interference. The Bodman Alliance have been holding on very tightly to their deal with Kupie. We offered them a quite similar deal, but they elected to take the offer from the Kupie mining ring because it was cheaper. As I'm sure you've seen, now you're aware of exactly where their corner cutting leaves people like you. So, we have a proposition for you. We, the Sirtis Partnership, are capable of alleviating these struggles being applied to the people of Kupie. But we need you to get the Bodman Alliance out of the way for long enough to do that.
So what are we talking? Sabotage? I mean, I don't really want to blow up another space station, but how far are you wanting us to go? Break in, plant false records? Destroy? Kill?
We have absolutely no framework upon how you go about performing this job. All we care is that the job is done.
That's good.
Your task, however you choose to go about it, is to render their space station inoperative and unable to act towards Kupie for as long as possible.
Haven't we already done this?
No. What you have done is damage a station attached to a space elevator. They have their own station, and then this individual produces a hollow projector, slides it across the table, turns it on with his compad, and shows you some schematics.
Ooh.
Oh god,
You
that's
may
a
need-
big picture.
You may need to do a zoom out.
Oh, yes.
So essentially, you are shown. I'm going to actually.
Research. Don't mind me.
Yes. I had a feeling you would go, oh my god! Where is my musical cues? You'll do.
Damn, it's blurry on mine.
It takes a moment to
It's-
load.
Yeah, it does take a while to load.
It takes time to load because it's a big picture. You are shown this image, and essentially, this person says, so, they have a station quite similar to a lot of the other stations constructed around Kupie. The foundation of the station is that of basic maneuvering thrusters that enable them to adjust their position in orbit and relative to other stations. Then they have a manufacturing floor where they construct components and do and perform repairs and upgrades on starships. Then they have 2 floors of pre-tech research, followed by office space and the office of the CEO of the station. Now specifically, the pre-tech research that they have been working on most recently is that of advanced spike drives, which I'm sure.
At that point, I sort of like perk up and I'm like,
I mean, looking at this, there has to be a generator or power system probably in the bottom area. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to keep this thing moving somewhere in the Starship Valley.
You are correct.
if we take that out or limit it, we could reduce their functions
I have some
quite
questions.
drastically.
Of course.
How fast does this thing move?
It is somewhat limited. Hang on a second. There are specific numbers for how fast stations can go. We'll have a quick check. Stations. Blah, blah, blah. Station has to be from the it can move around a solar system over a matter of weeks. So it's fast enough to move around orbit, but essentially if it was trying to get like a journey that would take you guys 2 days would take it about 2 weeks. It's pretty slow compared to your ship.
Is it the kind of ship that can break the gravity pull of the planet?
Are we planning on killing the entire station?
No.
At that speed, no. It's probably assembled in atmosphere.
This is what I thought.
If you were to push it, I believe you may be able to, but these things are basically retrofitted ships. They fly them in. They take out the spike drive and convert them to new purpose. So no.
Do you have any details on where their research on spike drives are?
Yes, I believe the research data is held on the pre-tech level 1 in their server room, which is the large central chamber at the center of that level.
If we're going to do this right, starting to take down the whole of Bogdan Alliance would be advantageous, and the research that they've got there would help in doing so.
At the bare minimum, destroying some of the engines in the starbay in the belly could be pretty nasty. I think I can help with this, but I'm going to need a few days of repairs and maybe a week to build things.
I need to ask...
I also have...
Sorry, continue.
Can I also ask you of something, Antoine?
Anton, but yes.
Anton, sorry. I actually, never mind. I'll ask you in a bit. Just bear with me.
I was like, Antoine, what?
Lucky's just gonna like lean across the table, grab Charles's bottle, and just like scull half of it, and just be like, "Fuck it, I'm in."
Very expensive.
That is one of the last bottles of Elftus whiskey I have. Drop it.
He's just gonna like look at it, like swish it a bit, and go, "Yeah, not that great, anyways."
Okay, so I have a question for everyone. Do we want to do this loud and proud, or do we want to do this quiet?
I vote quiet.
Duh, me too.
We've caused enough trouble.
Yeah, after my last loud and proud, I think it's time for some quiet.
As quiet as it can be, but if we can get that research, it would be much appreciated.
This is different conversation we have later.
You're going to need me to get. You're going to need to get me inside the station to get that research.
Indeed, it is a closed circuit system.
This is definitely something I have experience in. I think Darius too. I don't know about you guys, but this is not an unfamiliar kind of operation for myself.
It's about par for the course for me.
Duh.
How far away is this thing from us at the moment?
It keeps a loose in loose orbit around Kupie's main pole. It wouldn't take you more than an hour by ship to fly them.
My next question is, Anton, are you going to be facilitating this for us? Or is this 100% just on our shoulders? Because we did not get paid for our last job, so...
If you require certain resources, I have the means to avail them to you. I have my limits, but I can provide certain resources.
Good to
I
know.
think I need 2 weeks and probably at least a storage briefcase that can be, crystalline storage, something that can hold a lot of data.
Okay, everybody. I have an idea. I cannot promise it is good. So I will tell you so that you can decide for yourself. Question.
Yes?
Can I insight check Anton before I say this and just see how much I should trust him with our information?
Certainly. Roll perception.
With wisdom?
With wisdom.
I lost my character sheet. Hang on, it died.
Check what kind of... Oh. We lost a Nick.
Yeah, he's falling asleep in his chair.
Oh,
Buddy.
buddy.
We need our Dimitri.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He's only small.
I rolled a 6.
Indeed.
Not the greatest, but not terrible.
What kind of insights are you trying to gain from him?
Whether telling him less is going to be more beneficial to our cause, or whether it's okay to just say what we say in front of him. Like, what kind of vibe do I get from him? I have no idea.
You are struggling to get a read on this individual. He is choosing his words very carefully, and you can't quite peg his true intentions.
Alright. I know someone who could definitely help us get into the ship. Into the station. Someone who is incredibly insufferable, I will tell you, but very useful.
Just as an aside, if you're talking about Raoul, he's probably already left the system.
He would have gone to Habona and Yakuta.
Yes, so he is currently in transit to that system.
Yeah. Only problem is he's going to be out of town for a little bit of time.
Well, and says, I don't mean to rush you, but sooner is better, considering the strings I've had to pull to alleviate your shackles, so to speak.
No, that's fair.
It's okay. I don't know if he would align with us anyway. Plus, he's probably really expensive. But if you even need to get somewhere or get something in somewhere, he's do the job for the right coin.
Interesting. Are you referring to Raoul Paradis?
Duh. You know him too, huh?
He's in our records.
He is the biggest piece of shit I have ever met.
That's in our records too.
Duh. Good. At least you got your story straight.
So, considering the fact that there are two of you here, both of a Russian heritage, if your plan is to be stealthy, your cultural background would prove quite useful if attempting to be undercover.
Duh. In this environment,
That is not
yes.
stealth. That is diversion, or what is that word? Like chameleon.
Duh, chameleon, good one. We walk in plain sight. Are you able to acquire us uniforms that would resemble those that work there? Preferably of either higher up guard or researcher.
Yeah,
I was going to say, what's
maintenance worker. Nobody pays any attention to you as long as, the shit is flowing out of the can and the bins are empty.
That all depends on if it's a regular crew or not.
This is something I am very familiar with. Maintenance is good.
He says, I may be able to pull something off. One moment, and he pulls out a compad and starts typing away. I will see what I can do. So he gave you a solid maybe pending hearing back from someone.
Okay.
This all depends on if it's a regular crew or not. Do they rotate out the staff on board, or is it a, closed community?
Is good point. Darius, do you think you could get a list of employees, maybe?
I look at Catalina and then at this guy and go, no, not yet.
Okay.
There are shuttlecraft that carry employees to and from the station on a shift basis. That's how people come and go.
How many staff on board at any one time?
Approximately, I'd say around 40 is its peak.
And defense systems?
Unclear, unfortunately. Our schematics and an on-site surveillance didn't trigger any of them, so we're unsure of what kind of available defenses they can render. There is, however, a night shift that you may be able to avail yourself of, in which they run on a relative skeleton crew.
I think we
We
could.
can probably do something about this.
I think we would also need. We need working passes. We cannot get on work shuttle without pass saying we are working on planet.
I will look into that as well.
Duh.
This is fine by me.
So, you are content to attempt the job?
Yes,
Yeah.
Right.
it
at
will-
least I am. I don't speak for the others.
Speaking of which, where's Pim?
Duh, where is Pim? Where? Pim?
Pim, yeah, Pim like walked off almost as soon as you got onto the ship, and no one's really seen him since.
Catalina will just.
Probably repairing his chassis. It was pretty banged up.
Catalina will grab her toasty, stand up, and go, I'm in for this. I'll leave the rest to you. I'm going to check on Pim. Help him out with repairs, maybe.
Okay.
Who else is sitting around the table? Is it just me, Lockie, and Anton?
And Charles.
Also Charles Dimitri.
Okay. Well, if you guys want to nick off for a bit, I have some technical issues to discuss that maybe we can get assistance for, but I'm not going to need some unique equipment, so it's probably going to bore you guys.
Right.
I just sort of like shove Charles's leg under the table and wink at him.
I grab my bottle and I just sort of stand up and I'm like, I've got some research to do anyway.
Toddle off.
I stand up and go to the pre-tech fabricator.
Okay. It's currently busy.
I pull out the pre-tech injector and start having a look at it, and then seeing if it can extrapolate, like if the fabricator can extrapolate while it's producing something at the same time.
You've never tried it before, and as you try to, it doesn't look like it's willing to cooperate with you. So it's either it's making something or it's breaking something down. It's not quite smart enough to do both at the same time.
I just start. I can't even take any of the liquid out, so.
It's preparing some regalia for you.
I'm probably going to go to sleep then until that's done, so I can then do the other thing.
Okay, sure thing. Catalina, your cursory check of the ship.
Before I actually do that, Catalina's gonna like backtrack real quick, poke her head back up the stairs. Hey, Lockie, come with me.
What's up?
Just come here for a sec. Want half
I
my toasty?
Get in. Sure, why not?
He's good. It's pretty good. Sorry. I just had a realization. Someone should also talk to Tazi and Lucia. Did you want to maybe deal with Pim and see if he's okay? What he's doing? I'll go check on the girls. You have some man-to-man moment, no?
Fair enough.
Let him know I'll come down later to help him with his amateurs repairs.
Alrighty.
Duh.
Okay.
And yeah.
If that's the case, Lockie, you head downstairs into the workshop. You don't see Pim. You see that his nemesis has just been unceremoniously deposited onto a worktop, but doesn't appear to have had any work done to it thus far.
He's gonna ponder for a moment and then go, computer room. Start going to the supercomputer.
You go upstairs, walk past everybody else, and as you go to open the door, it doesn't want to let you in.
Not a good time for a door to get in my way. He's gonna try again. He's gonna mumble to himself, walking back through the room, and then whoever's still in the cafeteria, the main room, is probably going to see him dragging Vesuvius behind him, heading back towards the door.
Okay. Before we continue this point, before we continue this point, there would have been something I would have done with Antoine the moment we were left alone.
Sure.
Which is important to play out before we blow open a door in our own ship.
Okay, yeah.
I agree.
We can backtrack.
Keep saying Antoine, and it's really fucking confusing.
It's Anton.
Okay. The moment I'm alone, I'm just like, Anton, so I take it you have a little bit of power on this station if you're able to get us out of prison.
My ways.
I have one more request.
Yes?
There's a man named Rigby Jones on this space station currently. Make sure he does not leave. That's all. Just until I've had to talk with him in person.
Interesting. What ship is he assigned to?
The Suma Hayabusa.
Interesting. He again pulls out his compad, starts to press some buttons, and says, might I ask why?
Full disclosure, he tortured one of our crew members to near death.
See.
I'd like to have a word with him.
I'll see what I can do. He
Thank you very much.
keeps investigating.
And that's probably when I see Lockie dragging Vesuvius towards the computer room and go, no, don't you fucking dare. If you kick my fucking computer, I will... Give me a fucking second. What are you doing?
Door's locked.
I can open it, you moron. I'm gonna flip open my compad and start trying to take control of the ship and reopen the door.
Make a computer's roll.
Doing it.
Well, Pim, you set the DC. That beats it. After about a minute of like kind of frustrated poking around, you're like, oh, what did he do? And you are able to get the door open, no problem.
And then I'm going to immediately system-wide comms and just go, Pim, what are you doing?
That's code for you don't get a response.
Anton,
Yes?
I'm going to There's something I need to deal with at the moment. Do you mind if we continue this discussion over Compad or something like that?
Doris, don't worry
If
about
any-
it. I got it.
No, hang on. I'm gonna start another hack to immediately start locking down systems of the ship, specifically oxygen supply, doors, anything that could feasibly use to harm the crew. Lock them in their current state.
All right. I'll just head out then, shall I? You've given me.
Yeah, sorry,
oh.
Antoine. Something came up, and excuse my accent.
That's on our ship.
You have given me a rather curious to-do list. I'll see what I can do, and I'll leave the schematics with you for later perusal. You have my number. Well, you do now. I will be around if you need me.
Greatly appreciated, and I look forward to working with you. And while I sound sincere, I'm like looking at my compad the whole time.
Just being like, yeah, nice.
While he's doing that, I'm just gonna like look back and forth from Vesuvius to the door, back to Vesuvius, and just be like, "Guess that works. Like my way better," and just walk on in.
PM?
Cool. When Lockie walks in, he will see that Pim is honestly just sat down, staring at a television screen with news channels on in different sections.
Just gonna walk on over, sit down next to you, and just go, "What's on? Anything good?"
Humanity.
Reviewing our top story, an unknown group of crazy people have blown up a perfectly good space elevator. More on this as it develops.
I'd probably be walking into the room immediately after Antoine left, so I would join probably midway through this. And I would probably see the end of that broadcast and just go, those fucking pricks. They'll get theirs.
Okay. Pim punches a hologram.
What's wrong, buddy?
I don't understand humans and their need for money.
Gotta be honest, Pim, I don't much either.
If you're thinking that I didn't just notice you turning on or putting security on all of the major life support, you are mistaken.
I got concerned for a second. You know the deal we made. It stands.
Yes. Even so, I came in here for privacy. Please
I
leave.
apologize. I stand up and walk out. The moment Pim says, please leave, I'm out.
Okay. Lucky?
Lucky's just gonna look at the monitors and actually try and take in what exactly Pim is watching first.
Okay.
Because he was watching multiple different channels.
Yes. It would probably be kind of a compilation of lots of different local broadcasts. So, I think considering Pim's state of mind and what he's fixating on, it's probably mostly commercials, and just kind of dismaying at the concept of commercialism and the amount of effort people are going to make money. So it's people being all like, buy our new vac suits, or you need your gear protected if you're going down to the planet. Spray it with Jeff's hyper sacrificial anode spray or whatever. So it's just like
something or other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looking at that, Lockie's going to get up, take a few steps towards the door, and then just look back and just be like, "Look, honestly, mate, I don't even understand humans half of the time, and I'm one of them. We're complicated, is the least way to say it. But if you ever need a chat, you know where I am." I'm just going to start heading out then.
I do remember Catalina saying something about confiding.
I'm going to pop open my compad and I'm going to send Lockie all of my diary entries from when I first joined the Gloved Molotov.
Ooh, have you seen those yet?
No one's seen them.
I have not.
No one has seen them at all this entire game.
I think Darius has, maybe?
No, he's seen a couple
No,
of
I've seen
fragments
a
of memories.
snippet of something. A snippet of something that was sort of like that, but it was never anything for me to be concerned about. It was more about his time with Black Lance.
Okay.
And understanding that.
Well, Mikhail, I assume you are physically sending them to Ash.
Oh dear. I got some reading to do.
Okay. So on Lockie's compad, you get this ping of this chunk of information. Are you going to just like stand there and read it in the room?
No. Pim asked for some privacy, so he will leave him to himself at the moment. He'll probably head back to his room and then read it.
Okay.
A wall of text.
That's only the first entry. Come
Oh
on.
god. Well,
So
I gotta be out of commission for a few minutes, guys.
Okay.
The entry I've got is 26th of February, 3200.
So after he joined the crew.
Yep.
Okay.
Just so that Mikhail's aware of what he sent me.
Okay, Kathleen, I believe you were intending to have a chat with Tazi and Lucia, yes?
Da.
Okay, you find that you kind of intercepted. Actually, I'd say you find Lucia down, just like pumping weight with a cheese toasty in her mouth, and persuade her to come upstairs where Tazi is currently working. And she says, "Da."
I think it's probably fair for someone to fill you in what happened the last few days. And the situation we have found ourselves in currently, because you are humans of free will, and if you wish to not partake or not stay, I want you to be aware of the situation.
Hearing your tone, Tazi kind of does her best to like pull herself out of the engine, and it's basically just like her head is kind of up backwards, looking at you and Lucia, but upside down. And she says, "Yeah, okay,
It's okay, Tazi. If you want to keep working while you listen, I understand.
it's fine."
As long as you can hear me. So, as we were coming back from the previous job, we got ambushed by some very armored women. They were trying to capture Darius.
Oh.
For obvious reasons, we resisted, because that is who we are. We are no leaf that just flows with the wind. But, it did not bode well for us. In a panic, it seems that Loki blew up the space station. Sorry, space elevator.
Tazi looks a bit shocked and somewhat without words.
Da.
Lucia gives a laugh and goes, "Ha! I could have guessed.
Da. So, Loki's feeling
That idiot."
pretty bad about his decisions at the moment. But,
Final one. Sorry, Lucky.
Oh boy.
that's another topic. It was not his fault. He was like animal trapped in corner. Also under influence of drugs.
It's good. I like passion.
He's done. That is one way to look at it. That's for sure. Anyway, long story short, it got us arrested. It seems that the people trying to get Darius were from his past. I won't say any more because it's not mine to tell, unfortunately. And we were going to be charged with 500,000 credit debt that we had to pay, or be basically put to prison forever. We were like, oh shit, how the fuck we going to pay this? It was never going to happen. And we were like, do we contact our boss to try and like have a debt to him rather? Anyway, long story short, the gentleman you saw walking past before, his company has bought us out, so to speak. He has made the problem go away for us. I don't know how legitimately, but we are now being commissioned to do a job for him. Under a fair amount of obligation. So, this job could get us all in a lot of trouble if we're caught. And it is to essentially halt processes on this planet for a little while. I didn't really grasp everything that was going on, but all I know is we have to invade the place and stop its production, you know, bit of sabotage, and then get out. But this is not just consequences for us. It's also consequences for you.
Tazi says, well, I already agreed to join your crew, so if you need me to make something, I'll give it a shot. I'm not really one for going with you on things like this, but if you need me to make a thing, I'll try.
That's okay. He's not expected you come on field. Just, you know, making sure you know what's happening is all.
Okay.
Lucia?
What plan exactly? You do run and gun?
No, we are going to try and stealth.
Pass.
You don't need to come with us. I am just making sure you want to, you know, keep traveling with us, knowing that we could get in trouble.
It's good.
Okay.
You've been in trouble before.
That's true. Okay. I just, you know, no secrets, huh? Well, okay, there is always secrets, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
I would assume by this point I would walk in. Because
yeah, probably.
I know I'm moving between every conversation at this point, but my priorities would have been Rigby, then Pim, and then go see Tazi in that order.
It's fair enough for you to like pass by the doorway and hear some of this.
Darius?
Oh, no, I would have just walked into the room, so you would have been continuing the conversation. Sorry.
It's okay.
Have I interrupted something? My bad. I'm sorry.
No.
I can...
You're fine. I was just about to offer Tazi a hand with repairs. I was just filling them in with what has been going on.
She says, right. Yes, actually, could you untangle? And then she just reaches down and pulls out like a beanbag-sized like spaghetti tangle of wires and says, "Can you untangle these for me, please?"
Boże moi, I can do this.
They're all really out of date. It's ridiculous back here. Hang on. I just like drop them out.
I sort of laugh a bit and go, yeah, that was probably me crawling through there last time.
Oh, okay. I did wonder where all the shoe prints came from.
Yeah, look, messy day. But Lucina, I just realized I can't pay you this week. Or perhaps for a while.
Oh, money? What do you need? What is pay? I can maybe help.
The wages.
The wages, of course. But what is for this month even?
I don't know. Hey, Lucina, have we paid you? Look, lie if you want. I honestly don't give a shit.
I'm pretty sure I paid her 2,000 credits.
It's been a bit.
No, what do we owe you? We'll make it happen. Sorry, we are very absent-minded. Terrible employees we are.
I'd take 2,000.
Sure, done. And
I don't have it. Sorry, Catalina.
No. I just sent it across. It's done. Don't worry about it. Let's just get out of this shit. Hey, you're part of this crew.
Oh, yeah, but why I was actually here. Tazi, can you help me work on shit? I've got something that I need help on.
Maybe. I just need to reattach some of the replacement wires. I'll be down in about an hour.
I can take over if you like.
No, you need to untangle those wires.
Okay. It'll be like good old times with Papa.
This is like keep quiet. Like, oh, where do I begin?
Oh
know,
no,
you could
this is like a long time exercise she's familiar with. She's done this in the past with her dad, like on various occasions where she's followed him to work and he's like, untangle this. And she's like,
Oh,
okay, which was like
I mean-
7.
Darius flicks out a monoblade or one of the many claws he's got and just goes, you could just cut them and resolder. It'd probably be easier.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, I got
Alright.
time. What else am I going to do right now?
Yeah, true.
Okay. So, has anyone else got any conversations or plans to set in motion before you turn in for the evening?
I would probably head straight down to the workshop and start building.
Okay. After about an hour, Tazi will join you and will assist in your shenanigans.
Sweet. So, like, what I'm doing here is, the Goethe things?
I saw the scans, yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, Ash.
Insert.
Check out these, and I just bring up all my scans on.
Oh, are you?
These are brain readings of one of those things. Where
And you're gonna. Oh.
yeah, and I'm just like grinning. Yeah, it'll be pretty cool. Like, what I want to do first is to get the frame done, and probably not put any weapons on it until I've got control of it, though.
Oh, okay. Not confident in your coding skills?
I sort of just laugh and look. I live on the ship with a sentient AI who could kill us at any time if he really wanted to. I'm confident. I'm just also not stupid.
Fair enough. Shall we?
Let's do it.
Cue construction montage music.
Nice.
And you work into the wee hours. Dimitri,
Duh.
I imagine you might turn in at some stage, given all the kerfuffle going on around you.
I will likely just disappear
To where?
to my room to like pray or something.
Okay. As you make your way into your room, you are greeted by the familiar high-pitched reverb of your own voice in your head of Molly saying, "Hi."
Hello, Molly. In a place that I did not expect to be. And I could not leave because I was trapped. But I am back now. But tomorrow we leave again. And I'm not sure whether to take you with me or not.
Fine.
Fucking gif.
Time with the screaming thing, I assume.
It's the screaming caterpillar.
From a Bug's Life.
Yeah.
No regrets.
Yeah, I don't know whether to take you with us. You are very useful and good companionship also, but I expect it might be dangerous. Much as the last one was, but it was, well, it really wasn't meant to be.
Oh, you're scared that I might be in danger?
Duh. I care for you.
Well, what kind of danger?
What kind of danger for you? Maybe getting squished.
Oh, okay.
Maybe getting discovered and taken from me and then maybe like dissected.
Oh,
Yeah, it is not fun. Nobody likes getting dissected.
And these things shouldn't happen, yes?
They should not happen. I did not catch it. Sometimes the microphone does not pick up your high voice.
I've tried to. I've tried to use a different one.
As Molly gets bigger, your voice gets deeper, though.
Somewhat, yes. So Molly, who at this stage is kind of nearing the size of a kitten, says, "So
Aww.
you don't want me to get squished, and you don't want me to go away? Okay, will do." And Molly once again crawls off into the corner and begins building a cocoon for herself.
Molly's so cute.
Uh-oh, she's gonna get big.
She's gonna come out as like an armored kitten.
It's gonna be like some crap off Species where you just come in, there's a giant cocoon in the side of the corner.
Like,
everyone's kind of looking around like
Needs a warbot.
Rory, just to be painful, can you quickly have a look at your Facebook? I have sent you.
Oh, okay. I normally mute it because of how loud my warband can be.
Really?
Oh, we all know that feeling.
See,
Your
that's
band,
why I use
our
Discord.
band.
Yeah, but they're even loud on there too.
No, I mean you can message him on Discord.
And you can mute it.
I bet I can type something in chat that you can hear in your head.
Hello?
You love it? Everyone else might not.
That's all you need to know. Hello?
Cool.
I don't get it.
Good. Okay.
Oh, Chaos Rally. Fuck you!
What's Chaos Rally?
Brett yells it when he's trying to gather chaos to him.
Yeah.
So as Molly completes her most recent cocoon, she says, "I'll be done in about a week, okay?"
You'll be done? Done what?
I'll be done changing.
Changing into...
I'm gonna get tough.
Okay. I look forward to it.
And then the cocoon gets completed, and Molly's voice in her head goes silent.
Interesting.
It's cute. I like it.
So Rory,
Okay.
what's the
Yes.
date?
The date. That's a very, very good question, Alice. It's almost like you care a lot about
The
time.
news? Yeah, yeah.
It is, I believe it is the afternoon of the 30th of July. So 30th of September, June. Tomorrow is going to be the 31st of July.
Okay. Has any mail come through in the last day or two?
Not yet, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm tracking the mail.
I know you
So-
are. I'm just impatient. So
I
it's
know you're
Catalina.
impatient. It's half the fun. Anyway. The morning rolls around. Dr. Charles, your dose of regalia is finished.
Yeah.
And you can...
But probably around 3 or 4 in the morning, the regalia starts having another effect. And you might feel the ship vibrate a bit. You might hear some bangs and clangs coming from my room. Depends on who wakes up.
Pim is probably the most likely to notice since he doesn't sleep. So Pim, as the night goes on, are you just going to stay in the computer room and continue
That's
to...
what's happening. The ship is shaking and there's banging coming from Charles's room, is there?
No, so prior to that, what would your plans be for the evening and nighttime?
Basically just keep to himself and think.
Okay, then at around 3:30, you would begin to hear the sound of like bangs and clangs and like, you know, that sound of like a thin sheet of metal when it kind of goes and like
wobble.
yeah, and wobbles. You hear some of that as well, but deeper.
Considering Catalina as a person, I feel like she'd be a pretty light sleeper.
Well, considering your room is like right next to mine as well.
Catalina, roll me a perception check with wisdom to see if you would awake.
I'm gonna run to his room.
Okay. So Pim emerges from the computer room and goes and sees Dr. Charles's door. Catalina, I'd say you would you would also wake up. So around the time Pim reaches the door, you hear a very heavy coming from your joining wall, and I'm just like, ugh! Like,
she starts awake and there's automatically blades out of her arm. What was that?
So Pim,
Yeah,
so Pim,
I'm gonna do the flint lockwood from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Just open the door if I can.
Would the door be locked?
What? My door.
Would the door be locked?
Yes.
Catalina
Got
will
it.
slowly
Hacking.
come out and investigate and see Pim out
Okay.
the hallway. Pim?
Got it.
Roll
Hacking.
computers.
Pim? What?
Can't talk right now. Trying to save.
Okay. What's going on? Ugh.
Also, because we're sleeping, lose some system strain and heal a bit, guys.
Indeed.
Oh yes.
You gain what, your level worth of HP?
Level in hit points and one
Yes.
system strain.
7.
Indeed.
I'm
I'd
almost
say-
full health again.
I'd say because this is your ship and you live part time in the computer system, that's enough to open the door.
What do I see as soon as the door opens?
Charles lying on his bed, looking like he's having a nightmare, but all the while the entire room is vibrating around him.
He seems to be
That-
having something to do with his psychic powers. We need to wake him up.
So that-
that might not be good, Pim. Sometimes waking someone up from a dream, especially a bad one, is...
Pim just kind of stares at you right now.
Very well. Let us just sit back while he destroys a hole in the ship.
Okay, you got the point. All right.
So that fine bottle of whiskey, now probably mostly empty, and a few other of Dr. Charles's effects are also kind of like haphazardly orbiting him, and like loose, inconsistent arc above his bed as the room is just shaking.
In the anatomy book that he gave me, it is said that if you're going to wake someone up, stand behind them and press on their shoulders.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Okay, so you jump up onto Dr. Charles's like bed head and just like reach down from behind him and grab his shoulders.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then-
Squeeze the shoulders here.
Okay.
Hurts for the record.
What are
Yeah,
you going to
no.
do, Catalina?
Good.
Catalina is gonna stand in the doorway and go, Dr. Charles, are you okay? Wake up. Hello?
Okay. Dr. Charles, you are very abruptly awoken. What is your first instinct when that occurs?
A telekinetic shunt in front of me, which
Okay.
is the ceiling.
Catalina, please make me a physical effect save.
Physical effect save? Alright.
Yep. As you feel a very unaimed, sloppy bulwark of force erupt from Dr. Charles.
I take it.
Yeah, I'd say you wouldn't take any damage,
Wake
but
up. Love you.
you're probably knocked off your feet and land unceremoniously on this sofa. You're like, poof, and just land back there.
And that is why I stood behind him.
Oh! There's probably
Everyone like,
noise. Okay. She's gonna get up and waddle over,
what's going on?
rubbing her back.
You were having some kind of fit, probably due to the effects of whatever that psychic drug you took was.
You have a pounding headache. All of your joints ache. Your gums feel like they're on fire. You are physically miserable at the moment, Dr. Charles.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
did
pick
die
up Charles's
twice,
bioscanner. I'm gonna pick up Charles's bioscanner and start doing a reading of him.
Okay. That is easy enough to do. Are you planning to interpret this information yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, then roll me a tech medical to see what information you can glean.
Doctor, I think we should maybe take you to the infirmary for the evening. You don't look okay.
There we go.
There's too much important equipment in the infirmary. What was going on?
Your entire room was shaking. I could feel it
You
next
were-
door.
Your body wasn't moving too much, but you were experiencing psychokinetic convulsions that were shaking the room around you.
What he said.
Tim, you probably internalized the section on human anatomy from the text you read. Dr. Charles is suffering textbook withdrawal symptoms across his entire body.
It appears you are going through withdrawal.
It can't be helped until my dose is done.
Judging by the book you gave me, there are several things that might be able to help. Antibiotics to increase your immunity. Time spent in the infirmary would be helpful, especially oxygen. And,
water.
preferably, keep up your fluids.
Duh. We should probably hook you up to maybe an IV for a while. Might help.
Indeed. You gave me your medical book. Now please let me use the knowledge that was in it.
Give me a minute, please.
Very well. I will go heat you up a cup of tea.
Doctor, if you would prefer to stay in here, we can bring the equipment across. But I don't think you should decline medical attention. You of all people should know this.
English breakfast, Earl Grey, or chamomile?
Chamomile, Pim.
Chamomile it
Mix
is.
them together. They all taste like shit anyway.
Says Darius in his sleep.
Yeah. Tea tastes like shit.
He tastes like shit.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You're gonna have a dream about you falling into a teacup and drowning.
You're gonna wake up and it's Pim sitting right next to your bed, whispering in your ear.
Yeah.
Chamomile. Chamomile.
Yeah.
Chamomile.
At which point I'm gonna get up, put some light clothes on, and then walk to the med bay real quick. And I'm just gonna quickly check over the fabricator to see how long I've got before the dose is done.
About half an hour.
At that point, I literally just go, fuck it. And I basically just take some basic painkiller supplements and drink a glass of water.
Catalina
And
is
I'll
following him the entire way.
I'll sit in the med bay until it's done.
Okay. It's kind of a sad sight. This great man, Dr. Charles, just kind of wearing a light nightshirt, kind of hunched over.
Suit.
a light silken night suit, tie and all, just sitting kind of hunched over with his glass of water in a staring contest with a piece of machinery.
Catalina just makes sure he has water.
Shit.
I am back. The chamomile tea is done. I also made pancakes using the eggs laid by other Officer 1 and 2.
Oh, are they your chickens?
Yes,
They laid eggs? Impressive.
yes. I
Where-
have been feeding them
where
many
do you-
different things to see what would happen.
Where do you keep the chickens anyway?
You told me not to keep them in the workshop.
I did. So where did you put them?
I have some tea and pancakes for Dr. Charles.
Pim, I will ask you again in the morning. I'm too tired. I am very
So-
concerned, though.
After some light sustenance and some calming tea, half an hour passes, and your dose of regalia is ready, Dr. Charles.
Like, as soon as it goes ding, I like rush over, grab it, shove it in the bracelet, set it to like a week-long drain, and then just sort of sit there and wait for it to kick in.
It takes less than a minute, and you are feeling a lot more like yourself again.
I feel that I might need to look up some information on addiction.
It might be helpful, Pim.
Very well. I'm going to go back to the computer room.
Are you okay, Pim?
Yes. I am feeling a tad better.
Okay. I trust you. If you need anything, make sure you remember that we're all a family here.
Same to you.
I will remember. And Doctor...
He's just going to go watch cartoons.
Doctor, you need to start looking after yourself as well. You are also your own patient. Remember that. You are number one patient because you cannot look after us if you don't look after yourself. Are you keeping the night here or you want me to take you back to bed?
I will be fine.
That's
Now
not,
that
not what I
I've got
asked.
this, I should be fine.
I didn't ask that
I
question.
will go back to bed, but
Okay.
I'm going to stay up for a minute and just take a breather.
Alright. I will wait.
I just sit there for another minute, just sort of like catching my breath and letting it seep in and feeling the pain slowly leave the body. And once I feel fit enough, I get up and just sort of walk back to my room.
And Catalina just makes sure he gets there and is alright.
You can no longer feel your pulse inside your fingernails, so you think you're okay.
Oh, that's the worst. Oh.
Does he have any feeling in his fingers at all?
Good question.
Probably not at the moment.
So you proceed back to your quarters, being shadowed by Catalina.
And you just see me just walk up to my bed, slump down on it, and basically fall back to sleep really quickly.
Catalina
like
nods.
unnaturally quickly.
Nods to herself, closes the door, and then goes back to bed.
Okay. A night's rest is had by the party. As was said by Chris previously, you wake up, regain hit points equal to your level, and you alleviate 1 point of system strain.
I don't
I
think I
still
even
Okay.
had any
So much
points
system
missing or
strain.
system strain.
I've got tons of strain still.
I have.
Yeah.
five.
Lots of stuff happened.
I
Lots
am
of stuff
perfectly A-okay.
Okay.
Lucky you.
Right.
You didn't get shot and killed twice.
I suspect
Correct.
the possibility of a time lapse may be in order, or perhaps not. Once everybody wakes up, what's their first instinct for how to spend their day?
Continue building.
Okay.
Research.
Research.
Check on Charles and probably also Pim, and then probably work on prepping stuff for the mission with whoever I need to do that with.
Oh,
Lucky.
I'd also probably. Oh, wait for.
No, go ahead. Go ahead first.
I'd also probably at one point go find Pim and apologize for my terse behavior during the arrest because of the circumstances beyond my control. Being drugged up with tsunami and regalia and then having no medical attention while I was like had a gaping wound in my chest. Not fun.
Pim understands. He would nod and tell you not to worry about it.
As long as you understand, I am very sorry.
Okay. Well, Lucky, you wake up the next morning, check out your window, and the two behind Booster is still there.
I was going to say, before the night, I don't think Lockie would have gone to bed straight away. He would have, after reading the logs and after what happened with Charles, he probably would have waited till things settled down, expected that most of the crew was asleep again, and then gone to talk to Pim.
Okay. So, rewind. It's like 4:30 in the morning. There's comical slapstick cartoony noises coming from the computer room, and you poke and you poke your head around the corner.
That's a great way to set the mood for what's probably going to be a very serious conversation.
Yes. Go on.
No, I think that will have to wait
until after the break.
Yeah.
After the break, yeah, fair enough. I'd say
Because we're like
we
4
can.
minutes.
Yeah.
I'm also starving, so I'd really like the break.
Fair enough. Yes, we will. We'll go for a break and jump in with some serious conversations once we return.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right, that's on me. That's my cue.
in about 10.
Goblin has
You're
to take
holding
his break.
yourself up now.
I knew that. I knew that.
10, 15 minutes, we shall return.
All right.
Go on.
Be back soon, guys.
I am ready.
We're back. Now, I believe it's time for a rather subdued and somber conversation occurring inside the computer room. It is 4:30 a.m. and Pim is watching some cartoons. Lucky?
Trying to.
Trying not to
So,
laugh.
I'm assuming you're still in the computer room playing, watching your stuff.
Yeah.
Lucky's going to just walk up to it and knock on the door. He's going to be a little less intrusive than he was before.
He's gonna pause the cartoons and the door's just gonna slide open. Who
Mind
is
if I
it?
come in?
Oh. Why are you not in bed? Humans need their rest.
Most of the time. Had a bit weighing on my mind though. Wondered if you could we could have a chat.
Ah, I take it you read the logs.
I did. They were interesting. Insightful.
I did
So-
believe humans would find more insight them than I did.
No, I think you don't give yourself enough credit, man. I gotta
Are
say,
you
a
going
lot
to
of...
come in?
Sure, and he'll walk on him. Kind of lean up against the wall a little bit. I gotta say, man, a lot of what you said in there is, not that different from humans. A lot of us think the same way. We don't really know what our place is in the world, or, well, hell, not that long ago I didn't even know that there was more than just my world. Hell, it was only a few years back that I even found out this whole space thing and spaceships and big guns are kind of thing from Planet as well, but space guns and
Railguns and grav tanks.
grav tanks. Don't get me started. But I mean, that whole stuff that Charles does, that's new to me. I mean, what I'm saying is, most of us don't really know our place. I mean, the world, the galaxy, the universe, pretty messy place, and it's hard to know your purpose in life. And no different from the rest of us for not really knowing what your goal is. I mean, I don't know what my goal is either. I mean, right now, I guess it's to try and save my people off that shit stain of a planet I used to call home. But after that, I don't really know what I've got to go for. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I do remember one thing you said. You said that you wanted to have a stern talking to Rigby Jones.
I mean, I wouldn't really say that's a goal. It's something I've got to do, I guess. But you can
don't
have multiple
to talk
goals, I
between
guess.
the lines, Lucky. I fully understand now what you mean.
I mean, what do you want? I mean, I know you don't really know what you want, but I mean, like, what do you want?
I have been pondering that question for a while. Just recently, I discovered that I want to understand. And when I finally was able to understand what drove people, it made me sad.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, I mean, us humans, we're strange things. We're complicated. You can't really understand us. I mean, you try and understand one of us, and you have no idea how the other one works.
You are all free-thinking, independent creations. There could be 100 AIs exactly like me, exposed to the same simulation, and yet every human is completely different.
I mean,
find
I don't
that
know, man.
beautiful in a way.
I don't know, man. I don't see how you're any different from us. You think, you feel, I mean, you have motivations, even if you're not aware of it, even if you don't know what your goals are right now. You know what you want. I mean, you want something. That's something in itself. So how about this? I don't really know what I'm doing. You don't really know what you're doing. We don't really know much about this whole space thing. Let's explore this whole big thing together and will find you a purpose. And you know what? For now, my purpose can be helping you find your purpose. How about that?
I don't know what to say. Every part of me says to scream yes. So I suppose I will go with that. I would love to search the universe with you.
And
After all, I don't have any parents, therefore you are my best role model at the moment.
I mean, well, I guess I see you as a brother anyways. I mean, you're not just part of the team. I mean, you've always been with us. You've always been by my side. You've saved my ass more than times that I can count.
True. I was told to be less modest.
Man, speak your mind. Who gives a shit?
I feel better now. Can we prank Darius?
Hell yes.
He locked me out of a lot of the life support systems. I wasn't going to touch them, but now I have the urge to mess with his toilet.
I would have immediately turned it off the moment I realized that Pim was okay.
That's beside the point.
You gotta remember Pim's
I was going to say,
a
that
child.
just makes it easier.
Pim's kind of petty at times, and that's okay.
Lucky's just going
believe
to
I
look
have
at
a
this
fart
like...
bomb.
Lucky's just going to look at you and just be like, oh yeah, fist bump.
I'm going to go and administer and create a fart smoke bomb. I think it might be funny.
Alright, you got to teach me how to make it though.
Yes, the cartoons made them out to be very, very annoying.
Oh no, inspiration from cartoons.
You know, I haven't seen that many cartoons. We've got to watch some together sometime.
Why not now?
I thought you want to make a fart bomb, but you know what? That can wait. Cartoons for now.
I can do both. I have 2 brains. That was a joke. He's gonna switch on the cartoons.
And I think they'll just spend some time.
Rocky.
And I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you rascally kids.
I feel like you guys at some point have to be watching Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote.
Oh
Yeah.
god, that will be bad. And then debating how Lockie could have done it better than the Coyote.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Clearly, this Acme is a very, very bad place to buy weapons from because they never work.
They work a little too well, it seems.
It's like the crappy weapons I used to get from Dome 2. Always fell apart on you.
By the way, speaking about stink bombs, have you guys ever heard about thiokinetones?
Sorry?
There was a lab in New York in the 80s that developed a thiokinetone known as the smelliest chemical in the world, and they had a leak, and they caused the entire population of basically 2 towns 5 miles away to vomit for the whole day because you actually can't control the gut reaction you have.
Well, thank you for staying tuned to Salty Dragon Tavern. The more you know.
Oh boy!
Moving on from Vom
Yeah.
rules.
Rocky, you would probably fall asleep at the supercomputer alongside Pim after maybe like an hour and a half of
Oh yeah,
cartoon.
definitely.
Pim will put a blanket over him.
Aww. You guys are the most wholesome. I love it. So eventually the morning will roll around.
Catalina
what?
immediately checks the news and her compad for any responses.
Okay.
And
She
there's
is
nothing.
just like,
So she
there's nothing.
gets disappointed, sighs, and gets up.
She rolls out of bed, goes about her business. Dr. Charles, I believe you have something you wish to do.
I do.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my pre-tech fabricator
Mm-hmm.
along with my pre-tech injector, and
Yep.
I'm going to inject the dose of chemicals that I've taken from the Goethe
Yep.
into the fabricator and see what it says.
Okay. You inject this. You go to inject this syringe into the fabricator, and while previously you've been met with resistance, and anytime you try to empty a cylinder, you adjust through the settings to make it so it's just releasing the 1/3, and it allows you to do so. The entire third gets dumped into the fabricator, and while you are used to pretty immediate responses, you get a little bit concerned when you're still watching the loading wheel after a minute. Because this is pre-tech. It's meant to be fast and efficient, but it's taking this device a hot second to figure out what's going on.
This thing is weird.
You wait 2 minutes, 3 minutes. At around the 4-minute mark, it begins to chirp to indicate that it's finished doing its breakdown. And as you go over to it and have a look, at first you're very alarmed by the estimated cost of reproducing this serum. If you were, for example, to try and recreate exactly this, it would cost you about 2 million credits.
What the?
What the frick is it?
And I'm just sort of like, I'm sitting there, sort of like slightly sweating, going, I can't waste any more of this. So it's done a chemical breakdown.
Yep, complete chemical break.
Can I tell what it's meant to do?
Okay, can you please make me a pre-tech roll? Or yeah, tech pre-tech is definitely the roll for this one. Roll high.
I can hope. Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
That was pretty good. Not bad. Not great,
Not
but not
bad.
bad.
I'm going to say, based upon your previous research and other high rolls, you aren't confident in your hypothesis, but you have a hypothesis. You believe if the dose you just consumed would have been injected into somebody, it would have theoretically spliced the DNA of the Gertar with the human you injected it into. This is a gene splicing serum.
Help! I'm Jeff Goldblum.
And you've been carrying it around for how many sessions without realizing?
Wow, we got it on Lumina.
You got it on Lumina near the very beginning. Pre-tech relic.
I'm basically just going to sit there for a really long time looking at the number of, like, reproducing this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just going, well, shit.
You don't know how much of that is connected to the Gertar side of things or to the actual serum side of things, but the combination of the two is sufficiently complex that it's very expensive to reproduce this exact thing. But now you can note that you have a Gertar gene splicing serum on your serum bank, and also note down the cost of creating it. 2 million credits.
Holy fuck.
I'll take
And-
that as an injection.
And as you're kind of just sitting there dismaying, you begin to hear the smell of fried food and pastries wafting in through the bay door as it sounds and smells like someone's preparing a nice hearty breakfast.
And just for shits and giggles, I've now finally completed one of my goals. Boom.
Oh,
Was that to become addicted to something?
No.
yes, you have.
Figure out
You
what
figured
the
out.
pre-tech injector does.
We can. How
We'll
long
do
you had
that
that goal?
later.
Yeah.
A while?
I didn't take it straight away though. I don't think I took it until after we left Elfton. Or no, maybe the other one.
Okay. Well,
It's been
well, just because it's a good time to think about it, you gain 1,500 experience. Will level up.
yay! I can't remember how I level up yet. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah, you can figure it out. But you level up. Okay, what is everybody else doing? Lucky, you may end up being roused from your not super comfortable sleep at the computer terminal by the smell of really good food.
At that point, he would just be like, yes. And just start walking towards the kitchen.
Tim's been cooking! Which would also be apparent to Catalina as you emerge from your chambers.
Pim, when did you learn to cook?
I think Catalina doesn't realize she's muted.
I knew that.
I knew that. This is fine.
Pim, when did you
This
learn
weird,
to
I'm
cook?
by.
This smells amazing.
I have been learning to cook for a while, practicing on coffee, pancakes, eggs, bacon, other things. You learn to grasp temperatures.
Thank you. You are looking after us very well.
Lucia walks out of her room, like slides past Pim and just like takes 2 rashers of bacon from the pan and begins to eat them and then just keeps on going. Darius, Dimitri, what are you up to?
Sorry, you guys cut out for a moment.
I probably would have wandered by, grabbed some eggs, just thanked Pim, and continued down to the workshop and kept working.
Dimitri would likely get up and sit in kitchen and stuff his face.
There's eggs, bacon,
max health.
What?
1 off max health.
You rolled for it?
I rolled for it.
Oh, baby, that's good.
Good. You fucking needed more health.
What's your health?
Did I? I never would have guessed.
It's now 15.
Oh my god, you might not
What's your
die
health
in one
now?
hit. Maybe.
15.
Oh,
I've
it's
gone
like same
from
as me.
9 to 15.
That's a big jump. Congrats.
You are 1 hit point less than I.
I think I'm second
Well
most
played.
HP. Yeah, I've got 20 hit
Oh,
points.
no. You are beaten by both Lockie and Catalina.
Ah!
Catalina's the tank
Yeah.
at the moment.
Yep.
So,
Oof.
So, the day is yours, crew. What do you want to do?
Romney just said if only I had a reroll. That's so mean!
Romney! No, Romney. No one rerolls their hit points. That's too mean.
Romney,
Funny,
we
the
will
lie.
remake the bot fight for you.
oh,
We have the
Okay.
technology.
He used 4 last week. Damn.
yeah.
How
Well,
Yeah,
he
thank
used
you for
4.
using those because otherwise they'd be dead. So
He used 4, and one of them didn't get actually used, and he can't give him the points back.
I feel like I
Yeah.
can give him the points back.
Darius?
Let me see.
Do I know an estimate of how much time I'll need?
So, you built the basic chassis on your journey here. So, the like the legs and the body are done. What you're currently working on is adding some more bits and pieces to help it move more organically. So like additional smoother moving servos and things like that. And the rest, like the majority of your work, is going to be physically coding this VI you're trying to make.
Yep. Okay.
Roll me 3d4, please, Chris.
Did that do it?
Your current estimate is that you think it'll take you about a week to get a functional prototype going. And if you're focusing on the coding, you can ask Tazi to focus more on the body during that time.
I'll tell her just bugger it, stick the weapons on, we'll see what it does.
Okay.
Because I imagine the longer it goes on, the more impatient he would get and the more reckless he would get with safety protocol.
That sounds like Darius.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that doesn't sound like Darius at all.
Exactly like Darius. So you basically, I assume, would spend a lot of your time in the main computer room with your like recorded data and your VI setup, just like aggressively coding, like pounding through dozens of cups of coffee smells, but not actually drunk.
Yep. There's probably like just a pile of empty coffee cups which sit there for like 2 days until they get cold and then get thrown out and replaced.
Mm-hmm.
I would just like to say thank you to Pim. This food is delicious, and I have long been sick of ship rations, so it is good to have a change.
Yes. If one of the chickens dies, I will make a roast.
Okay. That is how life works. It is a cycle.
Next time, this.
Oh yeah, by the way, it might need to add, there was a plate set aside for Lockie. Yes, Pim's playing favourites. It's literally just littered with bacon, eggs, pancakes, sausages, all the good stuff.
My man.
It had bacon, that is right.
Mm-hmm. So, you have all been given a job by Anton of the Sirtis Partnership. Have you any intentions towards preparing for it?
Yes.
This is my preparation.
Stuffing myself with food is good preparation.
Catalina will probably sit down with Lockie, to be perfectly honest, and maybe also Darius, and start making out some tactic plans, like best points of access, how we're going to go about it, what do we do if they can't get the passes for us and the suits?
Escape points.
Escape points, yeah, 100%, like all of that kind of stuff.
What will cripple it the most?
I'm probably not going to go, but I can stick my data slab in the back of this thing so you'll have something that will hack on ship if I get it done on time.
So you're going to help from outside?
A distance. But that's probably more useful, isn't it?
The less
Probably
people,
safer,
the
yeah.
better.
This thing will move more quietly than I do.
Also, Pim, do you wish to join us on field for this mission? Or do you wish to stay with the ship?
Well, I assume... No, I was told to be less modest. I have to come with you. You need me.
Okay.
I agree, but I did not want to presume that you were coming.
I can't leave you all alone for 5 minutes.
I would like to say this is incorrect, but, you know, I understand the feeling.
You ain't wrong.
Okay.
You could argue, but please argue with me while I dish you up some more eggs.
I don't understand joke here. Anyway,
I have been watching cartoons.
Okay. Just don't put the egg on my head, alright? I don't want it there.
Dario, start giving him a list of anime to watch.
Like, what cartoons have you been watching that are teaching you sass?
All of them.
Pim
I'm
already
not
has
really-
always had sass. What are you talking about, Dimitri? It's part of his
Besides,
charming
I've already
personality.
fulfilled my prank quota for today.
Oh dear.
I just sort of like frown slightly and look up and just go, right, that was you. Did I do
You can
something?
prove nothing.
Did I do something?
Is this the part where I tell you what you've done wrong?
If you want to.
Fair enough. I'm not going to be one of those people who says, everything's fine. You locked me out of the life support systems.
Ah. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Look,
Very well.
Tim, you know our deal? That's all. I got worried for a sec. If you're
Yes.
okay, I'm okay. And I'm sorry
But know
for
that if I
offending you.
ever went rogue, it would not be the computer room. It would be the reactor.
Good to know.
Okay then.
Came out of the reactor.
Back on
Darius
track.
sort of looks down slightly horrified.
Okay, alright. So, back to what I was trying to say. Pim.
Yes, Catalina reaches out, turns on the holoprojector, sees the schematics of the space station.
So, plan is for what? Dmitri and myself to go in because we have Russian accent. Pim wishes to join us, but you do not have accent, so you do not pass as a person of this planet.
No, he doesn't
Hang
need
on.
to.
Allow me to put through the filter. Well, how you're doing it? No, that is the wrong one. One moment. Is this better?
That's not bad.
It is a little
not
bit
bad.
better.
Okay.
All I
Alright.
have to do now is say da when saying yes. Da.
Duh. Oh, that's very strange. Also, some other
It feels weird when somebody else points it out.
duh. Oh, it's going to bother me all day now.
If you like, Catalina, you can start saying we instead.
Who says?
I will need to make it sound less monotone, but I can do that with time.
Oh no, it's fine. Most people speak Russian monotone. It's okay.
Yeah,
Da.
it sounds pretty normal.
You should
Just think.
seriously.
just,
you should get the guys
just-
back at the factory. Some of them,
Should see news
no
reporter.
emotion whatsoever.
News reporter on the state television. He sounds like he has rocks in mouth. He's just
I have switched it back to normal for now, but I would like to keep myself available, if Lucky requires me.
Okay, it was just a moment of trying to figure out where everyone was going to be. So I suppose you take Nemesis, no? No, sorry, Echo. I meant Echo.
Echo would probably be preferable. I
Sorry.
do not know how well I would go in piloting a piece of scrap.
Oh, no, I meant Echo because he's less conspicuous. Although that
Correct.
armature is very attractive. We may need to,
Duh.
make it a little bit roughed up a little
yes,
bit.
no, leave it as attractive. It is fine.
I understand. Believe me,
You know
I
what?
understand.
It will be everybody's porn fantasy. Okay, let's go.
I was
Alright.
already propositioned by Tazi.
Oh my.
It's
I did
just-
not know this. I am going to ask Tazi about this.
That is
Ashy's face is just making.
Oh,
it is Pim the plumber. Duh?
Oh, duh.
Darius doesn't give
like
a
him, the
shit in
pizza
the
guy.
slightest.
Pim the plumber, come to fix your pipes.
Did she get a fine for all that crap?
every time Pim bent over to get something from I mean, it's just Dimitri going. Okay. Yeah.
Oh dear, I have dropped a pencil.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
Darius doesn't give a shit in the slightest. It's just like, you're an adult, you do you.
Darius doesn't give a shit because all the porn he has is a lot more interesting.
It's all hentai.
It's
And
not.
hentai. Tied.
Yeah, he
Tripods.
got all the porn that Australia just made illegal.
Mm.
So, trying to get back on track a little bit, we have Catalina and Lockie examining some schematics.
Mm-hmm.
I need to stop that musical cue because it's not appropriate right now.
Okay. So, we have me, Dmitry, and him on board. What are you doing, Lockie? Are you also coming along? You do not have accent. Do you have cover for this?
I don't need an accent if I get on board and don't get seen.
I guess.
Yeah,
I guess you can leave
My
the talking to us.
my bot will go with Lockie. It's probably easier that we go silent and you guys go talkie.
Okay.
I was going to say, I highly doubt it'd be normal to see someone in a armored suit on board.
You are also very
nor of
muscular,
us-
just to put it out there. You do
Nor a
stand out a
6
little.
foot long, nor a 6 foot long steel feline thing.
If we can get our hands on some shock armor for mechs, I could probably make an assault suit that can stealth.
That would be cool.
Someone contact Anton and see what he can supply us with.
So, can Catalina, Lockie, and anyone else who cares to please make tactics rolls as you assess the schematics in front of you.
Tactics. Something
With intelligence?
Intelligence or wisdom, your call.
My intelligence is better.
Ooh, not bad, Catalina. Okay.
I'd say we're pretty intelligent.
Yeah.
Except for Pim.
Yeah, so goes Catalina, Lockie, Dario.
He said, "What is the schematics? There's no vodka."
Where is vodka room? I did not see it on the map.
In boss's
Darius is
office.
giving-
That's where we need to go.
Darius is giving you amazingly detailed, intricate plans that inevitably end up with a spaceship, with a starship falling out of the sky.
Mm-hmm. So, very appropriately, Lockie and Catalina are the two of you with the most firm grasp on the tactical approach to this place. Let's go from the beginning. In terms of gaining access, you really only have two options. One is you hitch ride on some kind of vessel, or you do a Lockie and get launched from the Gloved Molotov
No, we've named it. It's the Pimlock maneuver.
Yes.
I'll have to be with him on this then.
Either you can a ride on either a shuttle or on your own ship and perform a Pimlock maneuver.
I have a question.
Or you yes.
Are there any external maintenance hatches as other entrances / exits upon the spaceship station?
None that you can see that would be large enough for a person. They probably run some drones for external maintenance, but they're pretty small and not like you wouldn't really be able to crawl into one of those hatches.
Good
We need
thing
to cut
we've got
one?
Vesuvius, yeah.
So
Yeah, we just kept ourselves in access hatch.
So this area here is the main hangar bay where hangar-y things are done. It's if you are gaining access by ship, that's probably the place you have to be. You don't know whether or not they have a ship currently in the hangar or not, so that's hard to say. But when shuttles arrive, they dock at this large door, and like smaller sub doors in the big door open up, and people disembark and go about their day. This like weird blue-hued pointy thing is actually the main elevator shaft. So it runs up the length of the entire station. There are no stairs, but beneath the elevator shaft there is access to the station belly, which contains the main reactor and maneuvering jets. If you wanted to, you could potentially gain access to the ship's underbelly and force the station to fly away from where it is, as a possibility. This room here is the ship's main area for manufacturing. They have parts shipped in from other stations and then use some you assume proprietary techniques to build equipment here. Moving up, we have 2 floors of research of the pre-tech nature. This center area here is the server room. If you could get someone like Darius into the server room, he would have a lot of fun. I'm just saying.
In that room, is there an access point for a maintenance drone?
Yes, there would be. Moving on up, you then have the office space. I forgot to give them toilets. Whoops. Like those rooms to the left and to the north and south of the shafts with the grey checkered floors. Those are meant to be toilets. I just kind of forgot to add toilets, but that's toilets. Yeah, they're bathrooms. And so then you have office space, and at the very top you have the boss. It's possible, in fact, that the person in charge of the station could be decent leverage in persuading it to do something that you otherwise couldn't. If you perhaps could find them with their trousers down, so to speak, you could kick down the door, hold them hostage, and insist they do something that you want them to do.
Question.
Answer.
How and where in this schematic is the ship piloted from?
I would say it would be probably piloted from the boss's office, and it would be just like assigning a new trajectory. So like, okay, we need to plot and intercept course with another station to collect supplies. The boss is all like, sure. Adjust the thrusters and moves. However, if you have a savvy hacker, you may be able to override those commands. That blue shaft that runs down the entirety of this thing contains most of the station's power supply and information sending cables. So it's a useful place to be.
My suggestion would be that we take the ship's belly. And then from there, I cut as much power as I can, cut the elevators out so that the elevators are harder to control. We move up slowly through the pre-tech research into the server room.
I have
and
a
then
question.
I'll be able to take control.
Darius.
Mm-hmm.
Or anyone else. Does anyone know of what protocols they have on a ship like this for emergency situations?
Sure. There's 2 possible ones. For a start, the server room will be flooded with a non-flammable gas of some sort to shut it down and immediately stop fire spreading. For 2, they've probably got lifeboats somewhere, or it might even take it out of orbit and take it down to the planet.
I think it would take too long to land. They would need to have emergency vehicles nearby.
Well,
vehicles and probably a distress signal.
Where are you when this conversation is occurring, Dr. Charles? Are you present?
I'm probably present, but distracted.
Okay.
But I'd sort of like look up and there's no actual they're researching spike drive, but there's no actual spike drive on the station that I can tell of.
Well, not that you don't have a current information of what's on the station right now. You just know what the layout is and what some of they have installed. It's possible that they didn't grant people access to those floors so that they're unsure of what's being worked on. But can you please make me a pre-tech roll just to see if you have any insights based on your own experiences with pre-tech spike drives?
Intelligence or wisdom?
Your call.
What?
Your call.
I'm gonna go with wisdom because I get a +1 and I need all the
Okay.
help I can get. Really? Oh, I fucking hate this dice machine.
Your memories are a little cloudy after the accident of that kind of work, and you're like, maybe the spike drives could be dangerous. Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
No, I know the spike drives can be dangerous.
Yeah.
Whether or not I could set them up to be dangerous is a completely different question.
Indeed. I mean, you
I
could just
feel like I feel
recreate
like
your...
this should be. We should maybe explore some way to take this out without killing everybody on it.
Well,
I
hang
mean-
on. This is what I am thinking. And you guys can change it or disagree wherever you like. This is just my thought. Is we get the 4 of us on board via just normal means, you know. We pretend to be maintenance, we come over on the labor ship, we follow the drabble, we do what we do, we mill about. Then Darius gets one of his drones through one of the maintenance repair hatches into the server room. Activates...
Not going to happen. Unfortunately,
Rory,
the
check
way
her
my
out.
drones are currently set up, I won't be able to run both of them at the same time. If I'm going for a combat expertise, which I believe will be necessary, and stealth, I won't be able to manage more than one.
I disagree. I don't think that combat will be more helpful.
Or stealth.
Let me finish. This is my thinking. If it's not possible, that's okay. But let me at least finish what I think.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. But somehow we get you in that room. Whether it's drone, whatever. So you can hack it. You set off emergency procedures. Not actually like anything happened, but like false alarm. Everyone must evacuate. When everyone leaves, we can do what we want with it. We just make sure the signals don't go off to send to actual emergency services. It will give us maybe half an hour to do what we need to do on this ship and get out.
Hey,
It's not
Darius,
terrible.
you got anything that'll allow you to make a connection to it if we get it stuck into their server room?
If you get me into their server room, of course I can do it.
I mean, wirelessly from here, somewhere safe.
No.
You got a way for us to... Well, I mean, like, if we get something in there, will you be able to get control of it?
That requires an item that I don't currently own.
Is it an item we could potentially acquire?
No, it's highly illegal.
Yes, yes.
Dataface hack.
Yep. No, I have a Datafly slab already that only allows you to pick through walls. This is a remote. I can't remember what it is, but I do not have one.
Remote shunt.
No. But the thing is even if I did have one of them, there are... How do I explain this, Lockie? Their connections are hard. Imagine you have a tube that's sort of rubbery and it can stretch a bit and you can force something big through it. And then imagine a concrete tube. They're more of a concrete tube. And when you're forcing things through it, it's not as easy.
Fair enough. So we got to get you on board as well to it.
Probably. I doubt I could combat the space station systems without being there.
I have an idea.
Shoot.
My drone, or scuttler as I've come to call it, is good at being undetected. Perhaps I could send the scuttler to several different offshore machines and open a way for Darius and others to get in.
That could work. There's a number of different ways we can affect the belly of the machine to disrupt them.
Well, the question is which floor are we going for first then? And Rory has dropped out.
Based on my tertiary analysis, I can see that the office space is likely to be the most populated. Of course, we don't want to come in through the starship's belly. That is where the ships maintain and come back and forth. Pretext Research Level 1 probably has more people than Pretext Research Level 2, whereas the station factory and hangar probably is going to have the least amount of security.
The server room would also have less, but it has risks if they set off emergency systems when we're inside.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my phone died.
Where are the access panels? like, where are the service hatches on the outside of the ship?
That's a very, very good question. I would say they would probably be built in between floors. So there would be the equivalent of like small drone-sized Jeffries tubes that run in between floors, and they would probably run the perimeter to a certain extent. So I'd say there would probably be like 3 on each long side near the center, and 1 on each short side.
And I assume they'd be big enough for someone in, well, not power armor, but an Evo suit to be able to get in there, seeing as they'd need to be able to do maintenance from the outside.
No, drones do that.
So
And
these
the
guys
drones
actually
are
have service drones.
Yes.
There would still be some external access ports, though, wouldn't there? Like,
they're like to what?
like potentially to the engine room, or well, just to the space shuttle itself. It's not going to just be the hangar bay.
I feel like there would at least be an emergency hatch somewhere to get out
Makes
just in
sense.
case. Yeah. Like, you don't always have
I've-
everything relying on electronics because electronics can fail.
Yeah, there would be at least a
So
airlock somewhere.
in terms, I mean, there are airlocks here and here,
I mean, other than the hangar entrance.
but they're internal airlocks. There would probably be something like in the belly of the vessel. It wouldn't necessarily contain an airlock. Like at the point in which you're using it, that they'd be prepared to just vent the belly and have people get out. So there probably would be a man-sized hatch on the underside of this thing.
And do we know if this ship has lifeboats?
Not that you can see on the schematics, no.
But on the schematics, it doesn't have toilets either.
Very true. Who knows? Who knows what they've done since they built it? This is an incomplete view,
There
but
is
it's
a blind
must be
spot.
viewed.
Where?
Here.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
I assume that this is a wall here.
This. So this is a wall. This is a window that, like that long section is a window that means you can see into the main
And what is this?
server. What?
these benches?
Where are you? Yes, those are benches.
Then the blind spot would be roughly there.
Fine.
So they wouldn't be able to see us through the window or from over there. So
And I mean,
Well,
depends how busy
this this is also a window. Like most of this wall is also a window.
I'm just going through the different blind spots. There's obviously a blind spot here.
I'm trying to see all the pings. It's a big dumb map I've made.
The corners here.
What do we
Is
know
there
of
an-
Boss?
Sorry.
If he's a bit of a megalomaniac, he's probably got his own private lifeboat to get out in case of an emergency, and that means that can be used as a way in too.
You
Another
are
blind spot.
you are unsure of what the boss's aftermarket modifications may have been.
I'm gonna do a little bit of research.
Bless you.
The boss is a chick.
Pardon me.
Yes, she is.
On the CEO of this company.
I forgot to put her on the other layer.
You didn't see shit.
So, yes, Catalina? You are researching?
She's gonna do a bit of a lookup and roundup of information on the people on this ship. The people that work there, like past job advertisements. So like getting an insight in like the company, what they're looking for, things like that, like what they look for in their employees, what they're up to, what they're doing, and also find out what I can on the CEO. Like just basic research that would provide any sort of insight into the type of people that work here.
I'm going to be honest. In my haste to finish the map, I did forget to roll up the CEO. So congrats to those playing bingo. Rolling on up an NPC. That's what we're doing today. Hey. Not keeping that name. Oh, flippin'. Ooh, that's a cool name. Okay, can you please roll me an appropriate roll? I'd say make me a profession roll.
Intelligence?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Can I spell it? Yes, I can.
Oof, but 8.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. The boss lady in question, her name is Svetlana Lebedev. Lebedev. I can words, don't worry about it.
Lebedev?
Mamma mia. And because I feel like actually rolling physical dice, I'm a glutton for punishment. Let's roll some of these. Okay, it's a optional podcast. I don't need that. Oh boy, she's young. She's in her 30s, so she's obtained her position quite early on in life. Young.
Still older than
All right,
Catalina.
New plan.
That is the boss.
She's very tall. She is at least 6'2" in height. She's a rather tall lady. That's a thing. I can spell. Oh, I'm not showing you all this. I rolled on idiot.
Alright, so we found Lucky's youth in this, yeah?
What?
Tall ladies, turn them on.
Seduce the CEO.
Competition between Catalina and Pim to see who can seduce the CEO first.
Okay, so I'd say one takeaway you have from investigating her that might prove useful is that she is fastidiously neat. She likes to run her operations clean, and in all of the like searches you can do and checks you can make, she looks like a quite the neat freak. And all of the like negative reviews left on this workplace are like unhappy employees who were dismissed because she got mad at them for not keeping a tidy desk or something like that.
Okay.
I can so imagine being here in her office. Like, oh, it's a nice office you have here, and just move something a millimeter.
Mm-hmm.
And watch it freak the fuck out.
Just like reaches over, moves it back.
You're
Please
subtle.
leave.
Catalina would just be like, oh, you're so neat in here. Knock over a glass of water.
This can be done one of two ways. Pim can either go in and completely symmetrically correct everything, or he can regurgitate the tomato sauce champagne. Or whatever.
No, you're thinking about this the whole way wrong way. You go in with dust already on your finger and run it across the tabletop and go, and I thought they said you were clean.
Oh my god, I just thought of a great idea. We could definitely come in as an inspection crew, inspecting the condition of this place. It would give us full access.
I could come in with the Voyager then.
If we could prove that that's what we were there for and make it official.
I mean, if you want neat, then you send in Dr. Charles.
If you want messy, you send in Lockie.
Catalina can also scrub up when needed. She just doesn't naturally.
The thing is, like, Charles could be the headman, be in his one of his nice suits with a nice pair of gloves on. He's just testing every surface, and
he's a butler.
Catalina's to the side as the assistant with a notebook, taking notes of everything with a clipboard.
Mm-hmm.
Or a pad, like a display pad.
Oh, guys, I did miss a chunk of your conversation that occurred where I cut out. Anything pressing I should know?
We're just making
Bad jokes.
I want to say bad jokes, but they're also kind of semi-serious jokes.
So, what do you think? Because I've presented information before you, and I'd say like you guys are spending like a decent few hours. It's probably around lunchtime at this point, as the parties just gather around the main kitchen table, like like having this conversation that may have kind of devolved into being a bit silly.
Yeah.
Okay,
a question I had.
so-
You said that there have been people who have been like fired due to silly things like an unclean desk.
Yes.
Could we get? Would we be able to find out who those people are?
Interesting. I'd say Catalina, roll me a luck check, since you're the person who actually did the Googling and so forth. See if these people cared enough to actually include their name. No, they did not. They were all very anonymous. The way in which
That
they
is
posted their
absolutely
reviews.
bullshit. I rolled a 2 and a 1. 2 for my last one and a 1 for this one.
8 total. Oh, the saving throws, yeah.
Yeah, on the saving throws.
So unfortunately, these people who voiced their bad reviews kept their IDs anonymous.
Damn it! All right.
I might ask Darius if he can spend some time digging to see if he can find the names.
I guess. Why do you want to know? But yeah, right.
It might come in handy. They might have inside information they can give us about the boss.
That and they'll be able to give us proper identification. Any identification that they have, we can create false.
I mean, the problem with this sort of thing is that it's an anonymous forum where someone's dumped a text. It doesn't exactly, like... I can't really hack it, can I?
All right, I'm just going to go out of character for a moment. If people can hack Facebook, then you can hack the forum.
All right, I'll try it.
What is that about?
15?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry?
His highest number.
Sixes.
He doesn't just.
You know
he
what?
gets-
Never mind.
gets
I'm
their
pretty
names,
sure
he
I
gets
own
their
this website
birthday.
now.
I was gonna say he's now the administrator.
He knows where they live.
He's meeting up with Fred for coffee later. Nobody
Yeah.
knows.
DM
Fred,
bamboozle.
but-
DM bamboozle.
Friend.
Yeah, look, actually, this guy here,
This guy here, random NPC table.
NPC table it is.
See, Darius, you should have more confidence in your skills. I knew you could do it.
Okay, this guy is English. He's from Gunhild. Well, no, actually no. You get a cool person. This person is actually from Monteros. So, born upon the surface, this is a cat man.
Ooh, cool.
No wonder he was unclean. He was leaving fur everywhere.
He
Not
was
only
shedding.
that, but anything left on the desk, he'd knock off.
Just comes into one of the private janitor's rooms, just sees this cool guy there going,
I mean, I guess I can call him if you want.
So his name is Lewis Green. You don't know if he's still currently located on Kupie. He may have relocated to Kupie to do this job and then potentially move back home. Let's just see what your devastating role actually tells you about it, because you can probably learn literally anything you want to know about this person with a 15.
Yeah, why was he fired for a start?
That's a very good question. I'm gonna figure out some details about his character by rolling some dice.
He brought a dead bird to the boss.
He's actually pretty old. So he's probably in his 50s for a
He
cat
vomited
man.
on the carpet.
Are we just gonna make more bad cat jokes?
Yes,
People
they are.
kept leaving glasses on the desk tables. He just kept knocking them off for no reason.
Old. He is very short, so a very diminutive old cat man.
I'm just imagining Puss in Boots.
Old Puss in Boots.
It seems as though he had a bit of an unpleasant run-in with an unsavory organization. A group was threatening him with the loss of his daughter.
Okay.
And considering the location in which he was dwelling at the time, let's see who's dodgy in the area. Screw it. It's the Imani Circle. The Don from Igelia, who you ran away from. It was probably a limb of his organization responsible for that. Threatened with loss of daughter by the Imani Circle. Then we have number 5 is it seems as though the reason he took his job was to make his wife happy, and didn't seem to be well received upon returning to Monteros after being sacked.
So he's already at Monteros.
Yeah, probably. He's like returned to home after being sacked, but you were just curious to get personal records on someone. And then we have a 15. Oh, he's racist.
Okay.
Oh no. he
How did he come up with this shit?
Actually,
It's a rolling table.
I'd say that some of his more recent posts on Facebook after returning to Monteros have been very vocally anti-Kupie as a result. He wasn't happy about being sacked.
I missed all of that. I missed everything after you said he was racist.
So probably some of the posts he's been making on Facebook after being fired and moving back to Montero were very anti-Kupie in sentiment because of the nature of his dismissal.
Yep. I mean, look, here's one, but I mean, he's not even on planet.
That does not matter.
What? It's going to take us, like, how long will it take for a message to get to that area of the galaxy?
Monteros. Considering the now super fast and updated comms network, it would take you about it would take you if you sent a message today, you would receive a reply in 6 days.
It's going to take a minimum 6 days just to communicate with him. You know, but knowing his story, we could probably contact the boss man and threaten to sue.
It's possible.
Do I get to be a lawyer again?
Could be fun. Or we could go the other way and say, what was his job role?
Good question. Hang on a second. I've got a table for that on my screen.
Bamboozle.
Occupation D100. Let's see if this lines up with an actual job to have in an office. That's 40. He worked in filing, so basically maintained cyber security and kept things running lean and mean in the server rooms.
He maintains cyber security.
Yes.
Excellent. Here's what we do. I think I've got something now. If we go and say that we're a group of bounty hunters from off planet, we found this man accused of cyber crimes, and we have been checking his old workplaces because we believe he's left a code bomb that may destroy the space station. That's our ticket in.
That could be interesting.
I say
I
we.
do not think that would work.
I think we should have
Why not?
multiple groups. To be perfectly honest.
They let me into the server room to try and secure the servers and audit them, and I caused the
hang on a
damage
moment.
and blame it on this man.
Didn't they let bounty hunters in to come and attack us? Never
Yep.
mind. You're probably right.
So I have an idea. I don't think all of us could go and pass as bounty hunters, but
No, but I could pass as a security team who's going and performing code checks because we caught it and wanted to avoid further problems.
if you went with Loki, I think that would be smart. Loki's pretty
You can all
intimidating.
continue talking. I'm going to go and paint Hot Rod red onto the power armor. Maybe throw in some skulls.
Okay.
Can I think I should maybe call the reception at this mining rig. Is it okay if I do?
Before you do, I had the idea that maybe we could have two teams infiltrate separately. Dimitri and I as helping hands and like mechanics.
Cleaners, maintenance workers, whatever.
Maintenance, duh. We can just go under the radar, duh. And then just pass about the day and just there if we need it, and then you guys can come in with big show. One, your big show will make us less noticed, so we can go around and do other things, and we can have a split up. It means we can do more. I think this might have better chances of success.
Pops head back in. I still have a spare fart smoke bomb.
Pim, I have questions about the activities that you have been partaking in recently. What on earth have you been making? You have too much time on your hands.
I have not been making anything on Earth.
Where's Earth again? No one knows.
Is expression, Pim? Fine. What on the ship have you been making?
I have an expression for you as well.
I feel like I should understand, but I feel like I'm also being mocked by a robot.
You are.
AI. Oh dear. Anyway, okay, go. You have fun with your painting and
I will.
skulls. I feel like I'm
Look,
talking to a child.
Should I make the call or not?
If you like, it was just my thinking that we should have two separate teams. That's all. That's all I wanted to present forward.
I thought we decided on that already.
Oh! This is my misunderstanding then. Go ahead.
Can I look up the reception for this mining rig?
It's not a mining rig, but you can probably find a line to contact them, sure.
Yep. I'm just going to call that.
You probably find several. Are you trying to call the CEO or just like customer support or something else?
Do they have an open reporting hotline of problems, issues, anything like that?
This is this company is responsible for telecommunications, so I'd say so.
Yeah, I'm not going to call them on support.
Okay.
I call them for their head office reception, which would be on the.
Okay. So you make the call. What was her name again? I put it in here.
Svetla.
Yes. You get a response from someone who says, Mrs. Lebedev's office, how may I direct your call?
Hello, can I speak to Miss Lebedev, please?
Of course. What shall I tell her it's about?
My name is Louis Springer, and I have a tip-off in relation to cybersecurity where I think I may be able to solve a problem for you.
Oh. All right. Hold, please. Please make me...
Darius is just rolling his eyes and holding the phone far away from his head because he just hates the music.
Can you please make me a persuade roll? With charisma.
8.
You're only on hold for about 10 minutes.
Sorry? Okay.
You were only on hold for about 10 minutes, and
That's pretty good.
and after 10 minutes, you get a reply, which is, "Yes, hello. This is Svetlana Lebedev. You say you have some kind of security issue to bring to my attention?"
Yes. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and I would like this conversation just to stay between us at the moment, because I fear that there might be a problem if we don't. I'm not threatening you. I just want to make sure everyone on board stays safe.
She says,
My name is... my name...
Hang on just a moment, and you hear the sound of a button being pressed and a weird audio distortion occurring in the background and of the call, and she says, "This line is now secure. Go on."
Excellent. My name is Louis Springer, and I work for a bounty hunters guild that at the moment will remain as of unnamed. It is not related to the one that generally works on Kupie. Have you heard of the name, and I'm going to give the Catman's name?
Louis Green.
Louis Green.
She says, "It sounds familiar. One second."
I believe he was is a Catman from planet Moldova or something like that, but he was an ex-employee of yours.
Ah, yes. Now it is coming back to me so much further.
Yes. We've discovered the problem that has caused, 24 people died as a result of a code bomb that he placed in another workplace. We believe he moves from workplaces to workplaces, inserting malicious code and causing dangerous things. I've seen his mark a couple of times. I was wondering if I could just quietly come on board, check out, and leave. For the safety of everyone involved, I don't wish to see any more dead.
It would be much more suitable if you were to simply send us evidence of this code signatures so we may check our own systems.
I smile slightly off this end of the phone and just go, "Fucking got him." And I'm going to walk into the main computer and pick up a really nasty hack that I've previously written and dump it. Something that is a bit of a shifting worm Trojan, something like that. And basically go, "I'm going to message you from my compad now. Please do not open this unsecured, but open it in your cybersecurity area of an unconnected box to your system."
After about 30 seconds, the file gets transferred. She says, "Hold, please," and it continues. Can you make me 2 more rolls? One is another persuade roll to see how well you've wooed her, and another is a computer's roll to see just how nasty of a threat you've concocted in your downtime.
Yep. Okay, I'll do the computer's roll first.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's mid grade. Can I roll the persuade roll and then decide if I want to re-roll one of them? Which one?
If you wish to re-roll the computer's roll, please do so now before you roll the persuade.
All right, I'll roll the persuade now then.
Okay.
Ah, good.
Oh. Good heavens. Okay. So you are probably on hold for another 5-10 minutes before she picks back up and says, "This is hello, are you still there?"
Yeah, sorry, I'm still here. Yeah, this particular piece of code doesn't look particularly malicious, but we've come up with some other stuff that, the last space station that this happened to crashed in Igelia, and it caused quite a few deaths.
Igelia, of course it would. This is a bit unsettling to say the least. Would you be prepared to meet with me in person to have a more in-depth conversation?
I'm not totally... damn it. And I'm purposely just going to play off confused and a little bit uncertain, nervous, sort of, and just basically go, if you can promise that it's just you and me.
I promise. Okay.
Okay, look, this job is dangerous and I don't like walking into the meetings like this, even if I'm the one preparing them. Is it okay if I bring a security guard for my own safety?
You just asked it to be just the two of us.
Yes, this is my personal friend who never leaves my side.
Roll one last persuade roll to squeak in Lockie on this deal.
And vicariously through that, Pim.
Potentially.
Half the party
11.
roll.
Wow. You're on a roll tonight.
Roll.
She says,
And then-
Look, I'm sorry, I'm a very paranoid individual, but I promise you, I'm paranoid because I get results.
your companion will not be allowed to accompany you onto our station armed, but
That's
they can join
fine.
you.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Okay.
Excellent. When would you like me to come?
Hang on a second. Shirley! Yeah? No, cancel that! Yeah, okay. I have some room in about 2 days.
Sounds excellent. I will see you then.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's Vidania.
That's for done now. Two of us are going. I've been on speaker the whole time, and I'm just like, sorry, Lockie, doesn't look like you're gonna get Vesuvius on, but we can probably get on otherwise. I mean, I just need someone to distract her for long enough for me to get access to enough computer systems to be a problem.
That's okay. Pim, do you not have Squawk Box that we can maybe modify to look like briefcase?
We already have one.
There we go. Can just bring in like a suitcase carrying supplies, you know? Incognito. Let Pim loose. Scuttle along.
Though it's, if I have to be honest, it is less like a briefcase and more like a large
Excuse me a
kettlebell.
second.
I would like to have as much control. What is that? Them?
I think the sound was them. Yeah.
I'll just wait a few seconds. I thought it was in background of Mikhail.
No, it's not. It was Ash and Ellie.
That's why they're both this bit muted.
How dare they? Return at once! Oh, you know,
I can't do you.
whatever.
Look, the DM here is powerless.
Get off the table.
Your kitty being a problem.
Yes, she's always being a problem.
Chris, I can't believe you rolled a
She's so
goddamn 15.
And a 12 and an 11. Just to spite you.
Gross.
Hang on. Oh, fuck. I fucked up on the 12. I've used intelligence instead of charisma.
Oh no.
So it's -1, so it's an 11.
Oh no.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's still
Like
pretty
a
good.
massive difference.
If you use strength or something.
Yes, that might have been a problem.
Is everything okay, else?
Yeah. We're not sure if it was
Are
the
you sure?
cats or just gravity.
Probably both. What's smashed?
Oh, luckily nothing of importance. It was a picture frame that knocked over some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's good. So, look, I can get...
It is apparently possible for me to make a mech hull.
We've got a couple of options here. Lockie can come on board with Pim, or Pim can talk for Lockie and be the voice modulator through the suit, and I can be the security guard, giving me spare time to drop away.
I don't know if I can mimic your accent, Darius.
Probably not. That's fair.
Allow me to try. What is your origin again?
Yakutan.
Does this work?
Not really, it's Russian.
Maybe I still have Catalina's in.
Don't stress too much. We can probably deal with it later.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Nope,
I'm
not
just
working.
thinking, do you think the two of you could make enough problems to give me some time to do what I need to do? Or
Dmitri and I, for sure.
Let me get this straight. You are
No.
asking me and Lucky to cause problems.
more or less, yes.
I'm sure I can work something out.
Lucky, get the grenades.
No explosions.
Got
Right.
it. No explosions. Lucky, get the smoke grenades.
We need to make sure that she's not alerted to imminent danger or have alarms set until I have access to the system.
It needs to be
Very
incognito.
well. Lucky, get the shock. Get the electric rifles.
Actually, do you reckon you could modify my kinesis wraps with stun?
That should not be too hard. It's all about redistributing the output and changing the energy type.
I'm going to attempt to write something. I'm going to try to attempt to write a program that looks like it scans systems, but what it really does is drops a tether point for me to access it through my compad.
Interesting. So you're basically creating a virtual anchor.
Something? No. I'm making something that looks like it's basically to scan system for virus, but it's a virus in itself that basically just digs in, acts like it's fixing things, or it basically always acts like it's found problem code and is fixing it whenever plugged into a system, but it actually just destroys shit.
Can I open up a communication with
With who, sorry?
Anton?
Yes. Chris, make your roll. Pim, you were given contact information, and it's probably like 1 p.m. as you guys are just like trying all this stuff, pondering to yourself. So yes, Pim, you produce your compad, dial in Anton's number. Yes, hello.
Hello, my name is Pim. I understand I'm not very persuasive, but I'd like you to hear me out.
How did you get this number?
I am a member of the Gloved Molotov.
Ah, yes, the mysterious number 6 who yelled in my face, yes?
Yes.
Ah, yes, of course.
I asked if you were in it for money. You told me you were not. Therefore, I figured I would try here, and I would like you to take a risk with me. Are you willing?
Intriguing. I will say at the very least, certainly, go on.
That question I asked you when I said, do you do this for money? And you said no. Well, to make this mission go easier for you, I require money.
Interesting. To what end?
The infiltration and carrying out of the mission you required.
Yes.
With minimal casualties.
What are you spending the money on?
A specific stealth suit used to get into the facility without being caught.
Interesting. What kind of technology is this exactly?
It is a mech fitting.
Interesting. Unfortunately, that's not really my area of expertise.
That's fine. It is my area of expertise. All I require is your funds.
Are you aware of the cost of this mech fitting?
Correct. I would require roughly 300,000 credits.
Fuck hell.
Just casually out there asking for it? Jesus!
I'm not even going to have you make a roll, Pim. He just says no. He says, unfortunately, that's a little bit too steep for your assigned budget, I'm afraid. Considering we just spent half of that to bail you out of prison for grand property damage.
I rolled a 6, by the way.
I saw.
Well, I figured I'd try. Can you settle for 50,000 then?
That is what for? The same thing?
The fitting for the mech. I can apply it to a much smaller mech. Of course, it won't be nearly as useful, but it's still better than nothing.
Still awfully large amount of money. I will have to get back to you and see how much of a slush fund I've been given for this mission.
I ran the statistics. If we do succeed in this mission, as well as the goal that you are trying to carry, you look to make millions. Compared to that, 50,000 credits does not seem that significant. Would you not agree, Anton?
I would agree that you did say the word "if" pertaining to your mission success. So it is not a sure thing.
Increasing that success would probably be the best way to increase the chances of your goal coming to fruition.
I will see what I can do. I will call someone else and see if we can alleviate some funds. But for the time being, assume I'm going to say no, because I can't say yes confidently.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
I'm just gonna hang up on him.
Okay, he's like, oh, hello? Hello?
Pim was done. Like, okay.
Rude.
I guess etiquette is something we haven't quite taught Pim yet.
No, and you were speaking to a Brit, so you know.
I'm gonna go. I think I have one more thing to prepare, and I'm just gonna stand up from the table and head back down into the lab, and talk to Tazi again. Rip out all the weapons out of the thing.
Prepare.
Yep.
I see you rolled an 11 for your attempted hack construction.
Yep.
Okay. I'd say that considering that, and since you have specs, like this is the equivalent of you preparing a hack ahead of time. So,
yep.
which is itself quite useful because you have enough information about the system to be able to design something to fit, thanks to the data from Anton.
Yeah.
So, in terms of what's feasible, you are basically going to be sabotaging a system. It is the hack you are performing. The hacker completely fries a specific system, either causing it to physically self-destruct or jamming it with a malignant code. Unlike most hacks performed without link shut, this damage is permanent until the owners repair the broken hardware. That's actually perfect.
Yep, and I'm intentionally going for their security systems.
So you're trying to melt the servers that man their security.
Yep. And cameras. I assume that's part of security.
Hey,
But
Dimitri.
I don't know.
Is there a time delay on that?
It does say that this process requires several hours, and that the sabotage always triggers immediate alerts to any human overseers. So if you plant this thing and just leave it to go about its business, then after a few hours they will be all like, "Oh my God, there's a problem," and be alerted to something being wrong.
Instead of it being a direct destroy the system, can it give me access to the system as an admin instead?
So you're trying to subvert the system instead.
Yes.
Much as suppressing a system, except that the hacker can control its operation within the device's normal parameters. They can upload fake input to a sensor system, fire automated defenses, or open sealed vault doors. The hacker can control the system each round by using a main action to do so. If uncontrolled, the system simply repeats or maintains its last state. In order to achieve that, I'm going to say you need to place a line shunt to have like sustained functionality.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
Okay.
And the last thing is that I'm going to make it look like something that just does a generalized inquiry of the system.
So it's a slow burn hack.
Yeah, it looks like it's searching for malignant code. In reality, it is malignant code.
I'd say you have enough time in the 2 days to prepare a hack of that caliber with your role. So good job.
Sweet.
Very nice. What are other people attempting during this time?
I'm going to contact Anton.
Okay. Everyone's
I'm going to sit there designing a mech hull.
No. Catalina's going to find out about the progress of the equipment, not the equipment, the uniform and passes progress.
I also requested just for a storage tablet that could store large amounts of data.
Okay.
I'll inquire as to the.
If it's a storage data thing that you want, I'm sure a computer place on the station will sell it, and I will buy one for you.
It's more a matter of we don't really.
This particular size of storage data is a hack-specific item. It's not illegal. It's legal, but they're expensive enough because they can basically store an entire spaceship's server.
Which one? Which one is that?
I was looking at them before. Where are they?
Give me a tech.
The storage unit. While conventional data slabs have ample space to hold any reasonable amount of data, sometimes the party needs to store or acquire a truly huge data set. It's portable but clumsy. In a case hardened against anything short of intentional damage with a firearm, can interface with lots of hardware to receive and upload data. A single storage unit can hold a tremendous amount of data that has been carefully compressed and optimized for it. If the user is simply ripping a database off a network and stuffing it into the unit, it can absorb up to small corporations' complete files. That thing costs 500 credits. Is hefty, but yeah. So Catalina, you also call ahead.
Asking about the uniforms and the work passes, if he could acquire those items.
Hello?
Hello, Anton. It's Catalina.
Ah, Catalina, yes. How goes your planet?
It's going very well, actually. But we need to know some details before we can make last adjustments. Have you been able to acquire the...
Yes, your inquiry. He kind of like loudly talks over you as if to say, no, don't actually say it. Says, yes, I have been able to acquire some maintenance uniforms for you, as well as passes.
Oh, that's good. And transport?
Assuming you can replace someone, you should be able to blend in with a normal shift.
All right. Okay. This is good. I will talk to Darius about our next steps.
I have also been able to acquire his requested hardware.
Oh, that's good. I'll let him know.
The storage unit. It's a bit heavy. If he's comfortable carrying this around, that's fine.
Oh, that's okay. That's what Lockie's
for. All right. That should be fine. I will.
Load him up, Sirtis. He's a mule now.
I will have someone. I'll have someone drop the requested items by your ship this evening.
Wonderful. We will need it as soon as possible.
Have you acquired a way in?
More or less. The wheels are turning.
Appreciate if you would elaborate, since I'm trying to help you with this.
Oh, that's fine. Is it perfectly okay to do so over the phone?
Yes.
Okay. Darius is going to perform an inspection. With Loki by his side, and Dmitri and myself will be maintenance.
See. Good plan.
Da.
What of your mysterious doctor?
Oh, don't worry about the doctor. He's resting right now.
Right?
I'm surprised he hasn't brought up Pim.
No, I have one question for you, actually.
Da, sure.
I did receive a rather peculiar call from one of your colleagues requesting a vast sum of money.
Oh, and what was he requesting it for?
It was for some kind of mech component.
Oh, of course, he was looking for the stealth unit. Ah, is
Yes,
very useful.
I've done a bit of reading on the topic. It's a bit of an oddity. Like, hang on. I'm actually going to check specifics for the stealth unit. If you haven't got them already.
I
Okay.
don't.
Yeah, I've got him on my screen. Hang on. I'll just
Okay. Tell
send
me
it to you.
the specifics.
Is it a pre-tech thing?
No, it's not pre-tech. This sophisticated mix of chromatic paneling and hollow projectors renders the mech surprisingly difficult to spot at a distance. Suits gain a +2 to bonus to stealth checks made against observers more than 10 meters away. Light mechs gain the same bonus against observers more than 50 meters away. And heavy mechs apply against spotters more than 100 meters away.
So it's essentially, he says, I would normally have considered mech fittings appropriate for this kind of mission, but the range of effectiveness is intriguing.
It's a precautionary request, I suppose. We have one of our crew that prefers to spend their time in a suit. They're not very comfortable without it, and so having a stealth is to our advantage.
I don't know that I would be able to secure the funding on short notice, but should our association continue and remain fruitful, I may be able to pull some strings.
All right, this is good to know. It would be very beneficial for all parties involved, I'd say. But,
sure.
Hey, Ash. It begins.
But I am not the expert on this topic. I am just another like-minded individual who has a basic understanding of the desire and needs of this equipment.
Of course. Will that be all?
I believe so. If we need anything else or have any inquiries, I will let you know.
All right.
Very
Have
good.
a good day.
До свидания.
Ta-ra.
I should have hung up on him without saying anything.
That's
Darius,
rude.
He loves
He
it.
likes that. He loves it, yeah.
our requests are on their way.
Excellent. I could use that storage unit.
Only
I
problem
mean,
is...
if we're ripping all of their pre-tech research, we might as well have a way to get it out.
That is correct. That is a very good point. Also, on the note of Dmitri and I, two things. I just remembered I don't look like your average frackin' human. I'm fucking grey and metallic.
That is fine. You will be in coveralls.
Pim leans out. Did someone say makeover?
Okay. I can do makeup full
I've always
face.
wanted to try this. I'm going to go buy makeup.
You know what, Pim? I'll let you have your fun. Go for it. What have I got to lose,
Uh-oh.
Anyway.
Let's it will be easy to clean off.
That is true.
He's going to go buy makeup while watching repeat videos of different makeup tutorials.
Charlotte's are really good.
But I will have to make sure I have gloves, like maybe face mask for, you know, maybe goggles, I don't know. As much PP is physically appropriate for this situation. Less skin showing, the better. I can only keep my change color of skin for a short time. I haven't learned to maintain it for longer yet. Okay, second problem is we need to replace 2 people on the maintenance, on the transport ship for employees for the day that we are going in. So, Darius, do you think you could maybe set up email or some sort of communication to let them know that they do not need to come into work that day?
I'm just thinking for a sec. That would require me to have access to their internal email systems, wouldn't it?
You could perform a hack which is get general information, which would be that would require internal data which you can't access from the outside because it's a closed system.
Yeah.
But if it's something like an email system, that you can hack an email system from outside.
Well, you can spoof it. You can spoof it.
Yeah. Well, either way, you can like, yeah.
Okay.
There are things you can do. But make it seem like an official email from head office saying that they're not required to come into work.
Can I look up the resumes of people and see who's on payroll? Because that might be useful.
How would you go about doing that exactly?
Well, I mean, if you cross-reference something like LinkedIn, for example, it's not too hard to figure out who works in payroll at the Bureau of Meteorology.
Good point. Yeah, okay. Make me another computer's roll to see if you can dig anything out.
Is this something that Catalina could assist with her profession?
Yes! Because why not?
Well, I figure this is not strictly hacking, this is more information gathering.
It's more social engineering than anything.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's definitely something Catalina could help with.
So it's relevant.
Yeah, go for it. You roll first then. Nice.
Oh, what a roll!
Oh my god, very nice. Okay, you got a +1.
I got an 11.
That's a 12.
With the plus
okay.
1. No, that's 11 with the +1.
You have enough time that you are probably able to find 2 of the recent hires. Like you're like combing through this data, you find 2 people who've been hired to their repair. Pardon me, their repair and maintenance team recently enough that you're like, no one's gonna miss them, and they're like the right kind of people.
Yep. So considering
like
I have
janitors almost. They're like the dumb of the dumb of all of the dumbs.
Yes.
Yep. Are they on the ship at the moment or off ship?
Right now,
and would I know that?
I don't know that you would actually know exactly where they are at this moment. But if you spent a day staking out the shuttle launch bay, you know what they look like, so you can see when they come and go, and perhaps follow them home.
All right. Does anyone want to do a stakeout? I'm not so good with that, and I've got other shit I need to do. But if you can get these guys and talk to them, I mean, if you belt them in the back of the head with a wrench or something, I don't know. They're good to replace. I think you got to figure out when their next shift is, and then we'll do it then.
Well, we need them to be working in 2 days' time.
Sent you a message, Alice. Also, my cat's fucking insane.
Well, in the meantime, what are Charles and Lockie doing?
I'll let Charles answer first.
To start with, I'm feeding all the details about the concoction I just put into the pre-tech fabricator into the supercomputer
Mm-hmm.
to see if it can separate Goethe from the chemical itself.
Can I be in the supercomputer when he does this?
I feel like a lot of planning has been going on that Dr. Charles has been quiet through, so he's probably off doing his own thing at the
I
moment.
was gonna make a senpai joke, but alright.
Get out.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. So essentially, you have samples of DNA from the Goethe and samples of the chemical breakdown of this concoction you've made.
Yeah.
And you're essentially trying to run various different programs to remove the Goethe from this chemical makeup. Okay. Yeah. You can certainly get that going, but as with other programs you've run, it's going to take some computing time.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
So
make me a tech, pre-tech, or computers roll.
Let's see what I've got better in. Can I do
To
a
the person who
science
left their
roll?
socks on the kitchen table.
Sorry?
Can I do a science roll?
Allow a science roll.
Pardon?
I'll allow a science roll.
At least they get a +1 in that. And then intelligence?
Yes.
To the person who left their socks on the table.
Middle.
I'm not going to name any names, but can you please come collect them, Catalina?
So yes, you set the program running. You're not sure how long it's going to take, or if it will yield results, but for now, that's happening in the background.
Cool. After that, and hearing them all make all these plans,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to search up the company online.
Yep.
Specifically their Kupie division, and see if they have any jobs going for pre-tech scientists.
Oh. Dr. Charles, please make me a luck save.
Nice.
Come on, dude.
Failing this.
Fuck!
Not
No!
hiring at the moment, but that wouldn't stop an eager beaver from calling up and saying, "Hey."
Yeah, I was going to say, this is like our enemy. Like, this is the only planet in this sector that will compete with Elfdus properly. So I'm going to put basically pull my resume from my data files,
Mm-hmm.
put together an email, and send it to the Kupie head office or CEO.
Okay, what would that, like, how would you go about persuading them to be like, hey, hire me?
Basically just saying that I'm looking for a changing career. Some recent developments in my career have not gone as planned, so I'm looking for a change, and to get back into pre-tech science would be exhilarating for the mind.
And you include your resume. Not bad. Okay. Make me a persuade roll to accompany the email.
It's gonna suck. This is -1. And yeah, fuck's sake. Dice don't like me, man.
They're being awfully rude.
They don't like you. Oh, tell me how it feels.
You've sent the email off into the universe. You're not sure when you'll get a reply, as is often the case with like cold calling places and saying, "Hey, hire me."
Yeah, give me a job. Give me a job. Give me a job.
It might take a bit. So yes, so the party have set many different things into motion, and I'm gonna say it rolls around to about to the evening times. And
Hold on, you haven't asked what Lockie's doing.
Yeah, what's Lockie been doing it this whole time?
He's going over to the Suna Hayabusa.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
I thought something was happening. I was wrong. This is better. Go on. Hang on a second. Allow me to adjust the map. So, Lucky,
He's gone without me, hasn't he?
how are
He's
you
gone
dressed?
without anyone.
How are you dressed? As
He
you walk
is
across?
in his standard combat uniform, not in his power armor.
Okay. So you
And
make your way
he
over
has not brought any weapons other than his sword because he never leaves without it.
Sure.
But no guns or anything.
Okay. You are basically at their front gate. They have
Run!
they have the equivalent of a call button, which is like you ring the gate and the message goes through to their ship to be able to be let in.
Yeah, I'm gonna just press it and wait till I get a response.
Okay, it's
Oh, it's probably more along the lines of.
hold down the call button, and after like 5 minutes, like 5 good minutes pass, your finger is beginning to get a little bit sore from the pressure of just, and then the sound just cuts, and you hear Captain Jericho's voice pipe over an intercom, and he says, "Yes."
Didn't think you'd hear my voice again, did you?
I had my doubts.
I want to chat with Rigby.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
I don't care. Send him out. I want to chat.
Roll me a persuasion with strength.
Send him out.
I'm going to kill him. The feed kind of goes quiet for a while, and you hear Rigby's voice now come over on the intercom, and it's just, "Hey, dude. Heard you're in town."
Compartmentalizing that for later, because Lockie didn't know that he knew. Come on out. We need to settle this. We need to chat.
I'm good. There's a lot of metal between you and me, and I'm going to keep it that way.
I assume you've got a camera on me.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just going to raise up his hands, slowly pull out the sword, throw it to the ground, and turn around, showing that he has no weapons on him. Let's chat.
All right. Sure thing, dude. And the speaker goes quiet. Where is Rigby? There is Rigby. Now you can see what an absolute Chad this guy looks like. Just soak it in.
He's giant.
I've made him big to be able to see him, but yes, this is Rigby Jones, dude. He walks out of the front of the Sumo Hayabusa and just stands directly opposite you, still with the security door between the two of you, and says, "All right, dude, I'm here."
I want to know why you did it.
You're gonna have to be more specific, dude.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't want to know why.
He looks a bit uncomfortable, which is an expression you don't often see from this like larger than life cocky asshole. And he just says, "I mean, it was a thing, man. It was just a thing."
Oh, God.
I mean,
We had
I can understand your goal, but doing that to Tazi, one of us.
Look.
How do you think that that's acceptable?
She's adorable, dude. You know it. I know it. Moving on.
He's just going to just death stare him.
He says, "Look, I was reassured by those science dorks up on that place we were that everything they was doing was reversible. It was just a ploy, because y'all got a lot of money riding around in your spaceship."
No, we don't. Ship's not worth much. Crew doesn't earn all that much.
I'm talking about your AI friend. They are worth a lot of money.
That's what you gotta understand. He's a friend. He ain't a thing. He ain't something you can control or sell. He got a mind of his own. He makes his own decisions. And if you ever threaten that again, you saw how fast I found you. There is not a place in this universe you can hide from me. I will come find you, and I will kill you. Is that understood?
Roll with strength.
Sorry, what was that?
Persuasion roll with strength.
Yes.
Ah, damn it. So I could use the last one.
You're still doing pretty well for yourself, considering. He does look nervous, seeing you kind of like stare him down and lay it all out in front of him. He says, "Look, dude, you want it, right? You got the big old pile of money. You got the girl. You got the whole damn thing. I'm gonna leave you out of it. I'm not gonna tell anybody about your pile of cash that's just walking around like it's people. You go your way, I'll go mine. That's fine."
All right. So we got an understanding. I don't want to ever run into you again. And he's just going to pick up his sword and turn away and walk off.
Okay. It's away. Okay. Nothing. You don't really hear anything from Rigby as you walk away, except the slow shuffle of his footsteps returning back up the gangplank of the Sumo Hayabusa and the door closing behind him. Ooh, damn. I think we might want to call it there for the session, because that's a really good, like, drop the mic endpoint, like, walk away, I'm done with you. With your point. So
I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping he'd be dumb enough to open the door, because the conversation would have just started with me breaking his nose.
He's not that dumb.
Hey, he could have fooled some of us.
He's worked with you before. He knows your reaction to things.
I should have spoke to Darius first. Should have gotten to hack the terminal so it opened up as soon as you get close.
You might be done, but Darius still isn't.
Oh boy!
I was going to say,
as far as he's concerned, as far as Darius is concerned, he knows nothing of this. Therefore, it's not resolved.
But now Lockie knows that someone told Rigby he wasn't down.
That's why I'm like,
not necessarily. I know that he found out I was here. I don't know how. And I know the kind of business they're into, so they could have been trying to keep tabs on us potentially as well. So,
indeed, who's to say?
Plus, we made a lot of noise.
Pim still has no idea Rigby is here.
Really?
Yeah, he's not been told.
Yeah.
I mean, Catalina's pretty, like, vague on stuff, too.
Everything.
Yeah.
Well, guys, this has been
I don't know or not, but yeah, if I did,
when
Regalia
Lockie
would be
asked
coming
Pim
out
to
for it.
work on the bombs, it was literally, "Hey, I need you to do this, no questions asked." And Pim was like, "Sure."
Yeah, okay.
He did it, no questions asked.
So, guys,
It's like,
that was So guys, that was the evening of the 31st of July, which means that we will be jumping in the next session, August. And I have a page full of juicy goss.
I was going to say, that's the bombshell you're dropping on us.
Oh, that's what's happening in Harbona right now.
I don't think Alice is impressed.
Rory, you're lucky there's restrictions, or we would come to your house, kick down the door, and steal
What
those.
restrictions?
Oh, what restrictions? He's within our 25k radius.
There's no
25K
25k radius anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They got rid of it.
Yeah,
even the Ring of Steel is gone.
Hey, Rory,
Yeah.
knock, knock.
The door.
It's the plumber.
So
I
after
think
all the shit that they, like the Super Hayabusa caused last time, do you know what would happen if I got my hands on them?
What?
Regalia would be coming into high play.
It's all like
2 doses into Biosotics, Thoracic Overload. Hey, shake my hand. Here's
you're
some
gonna
cancer.
give them cancer.
Shit.
Well, I suppose we should resolve the remainder of your gaining a level.
That's what they did with Tazi.
That's true. It's only
I'm just returning the favor.
I
Hey, I was going to
Darius
say, Lockie's given him an out, but the rest of the crew hasn't.
Darius is just going to
Yeah.
go fucking biblical if he gets the chance. Eye for eye, hand for hand. Oh, wait, it wasn't your eye. It was your chest. All right, chest for a chest.
Eye
See,
for an eye, tooth for a tooth, evil for evil.
Yeah.
I am I fail, I am myself.
Boy, oh
Ash
boy.
understands that now.
Well, guys, this has been a very emotionally fascinating session, and it was chill, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so plan. I'm going to talk to Lucky
Yeah.
about this one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hack into Rigby's ship, change his identity, give him a new identity that's a terrorist criminal.
Well, they can't leave at the moment.
Why not?
because
because
Lockie requested that they be grounded.
No, I requested
Oh,
that
you
they be
requested,
grounded,
sorry.
and Lockie doesn't realise that.
Yeah.
So it depends how much sway the Sirtis company has.
Indeed. They'll probably have more once you've done the job.
I've actually got a few favourite moments, but we'll talk about that when we go to.
All right. So the
Raid.
next question is, who are we rating?
That is a very good question. Let's pop open Twitch and see who's where.
Nerds of the West is
Nerds of the
playing
West.
Doom Eternal with 8
Doom.
people.
That's
Games-
a lot of people.
GameStormers is only chatting with one viewer. I don't know if they're, or 2 viewers. I don't know if they're going to be staying for long though. They usually end about now-ish.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We could always go to Games Lab, but I'm not sure what they're doing exactly. Stardew Valley, apparently.
Yes, they have uploaded the infinite multiplayer mod to a game of Stardew Valley. So basically, you as viewers can also jump in and play in a game of Stardew Valley with the team at Games Lab,
Oh, that's cool.
which is a really cool premise. I'm kind of sad that we clash with that just because it seems fun to jump in and do.
All right, so we're going to raid Games Lab?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
Going around the table saying what our favourite parts of each player was. That's cute. I like it. Let's do that.
What?
We'll do that off camera.
Yeah, that's what I said. As soon as you rate.
Oh, okay.
What am I?
Games
Ooh,
Lab.
what did a wit did a woo?
Games_lab.
It's fine. It's just my brain blanked. I was like, what am I doing again? I typed in raid in the search for a channel section. So don't worry. Don't worry.
So search for a channel. Raid Shadow Legends.
All right. Are we ready for a raid?
We are good to go. Thank you, everybody, for coming along on this wild adventure with us. We will be probably maybe beginning some kind of heist next session, and that's gonna be a lot of
Yeah.
fun. So
Damn, this will be our first like
Heist.
actual legit heist.
yeah,
Yeah.
Heist hype.
I'm keen to see how this goes. So we will see you all next week. Goodbye for now.
Toodle poops.
Ta-ta.
Toodle pip.